Frenchman who was born in the United States playing a Scotsman who then moves to the United States. You have a Scotsman playing an Egyptian with a Spanish name who helps the Frenchman who was born in America playing the Scotsman who then moves to America. It's just so fucking, it's so pants on head ridiculous. I love Highlander. It's great, dude. It has Sean Connery in it. It's so fucking great. You can skip Highlander 2 if you want. I still say watch Highlander 2 just for like the, I don't know. Everybody loves a good train wreck, right? Reboots? No, there was a separate TV series over here. It aired on the USA Network, and it had Adrian Paul as Duncan MacLeod. It was actually not bad. The TV series was not bad overall. They had some interesting characters. They had like story arcs and shit. It was, I mean, you know, it's far from like Breaking Bad, but it was not bad overall, if I'm being honest. I watched it when I was a kid. I enjoyed it. Remember Highlander. There can be only one. Double Team? Which one is that? It's not ringing any bells. Hold on a second. So now we're talking about movies, and I got a big chunky Maine Coon up here getting nuzzles. You mean Double Impact? Is that what you're thinking of? I never heard of Double Team. Oh, oh, this was later in Van Damme's career then. Okay, never mind. I think I know what you're talking about now. Never mind. I never saw that. I never saw that. You watched Independence Day on VHS. You got the 37-inch CRT today, and your family all gathered around in the kitchen and watched it. Really? Dude, we had like a, I want to say it was a 37-inch RCA, like an old 4x3 CRT back in the day. We watched, it's like the last movies that we watched as a family was Good Will Hunting, Titanic. Trying to think of anything else. I kind of wish I'd kept that TV, man. Later on, I hooked up my PC to it and played Grand Theft Auto 3. That was on my fucking GeForce 4 Ti 4600 or something. Mickey Rourke I'm gonna fuck with my face. Dude. Mickey Rourke was a handsome fucking dude back in the day. Like back in the 80s, early 90s. He was a handsome fucking dude. No lie. Handsome and buff. I think he was like either an amateur or professional boxer, just not super famous before he got into acting or something. But he was a fucking handsome dude. I'd fucking let him buy me a drink. It's a Zenith, pretty nice one. Sweet. Yeah, that RCA was the last CRT that I've had ever. That was like 20 years ago. No, I take that back because I had a couple NEC computer monitor CRTs after that. So, but yeah, I don't know, man. It's good fucking reminiscing about about these old movies and TV shows and actors and shit. Makes me feel old, but that's alright. Fucking kids these days, they don't know what good movies are. I tell you what. Get off my lawn, little shits. Of course I say that talking about Highlander like it's the fucking pinnacle of cinema. Oh my goodness, hold on a second. Okay. What can you tell me about Calder and Handon?
The Southwood Speeder rental business has records that over the past several weeks, a speeder had been rented by Mr. Nettick and Mr. Gould. Is there any other information you need?
Speeder was rented by Gold? You talking about the guy who talks about he likes to run because he hates speeders? Glock gunsmithing tutorial tape? I guess my thing is so he likes the old Gen 1s. My thing with Glock is they're you know, they're kind of known for just being so stupidly reliable. Like I get putting in like a lighter trigger maybe with a better brake or something. Maybe I don't know, maybe better recoil spring depending on the caliber you're shooting, but I don't know, dude. Like if you're buying a Glock, I feel like you're doing it because you're buying a Toyota because you don't want to fuck with it too much. You know? That's just my somewhat informed opinion. I'll leave it at that. What can you tell me about Calder and Rickard?
According to the municipal authorities near the Garrow spaceport, there had been news of violent drunken activity in a cantina attached to the port. Apparently, a Mr. R. Lusoff was making accusations at a Mr. C. Nettick about cheating him in a business deal. Jedi Tuka was dispatched to the scene and restored order. Is there any other information you need?
So I'm not going to reveal too much more. But I think probably the favorite things that I've worked on were shorter reset and trigger springs inside some revolvers. Think of like the GP 100. And installing stuff like a two-stage trigger in rifles. I don't want to get too specific, but so it makes some folks uncomfortable, and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to kind of go down that route, but yeah, your dad and I would probably have some mutual interests to discuss. What did you find out about the body?
My preliminary analysis of the body indicates that he was killed approximately 3 hours ago by a single energy blast to the torso. Is there any other information you need?
Okay, so that doesn't really tell us anything. The real nugget of gold from this was finding out that our buddy Gold, who, you know, acts like he's a fucking triathlete because he doesn't like speeders, rented a speeder. So
very well. I will be here to assist you.
Yeah, it's just kind of a sensitive subject these days, and I totally understand why. So I don't really talk about it that much, to be honest, but I'm not I don't know. I've also had bad experiences before where people tried to misrepresent, you know, the type of person they think I am because of hobbies and interests, and I'll leave it at that. I'm not gonna act like I'm some persecuted fucking baby, you know, or anything like that. I get it. I understand why people are sensitive about it. It makes sense to me, so I just, you know, I live my life and let other people live theirs about it.
How can I be of further assistance?
You knew Calder better than you admit. You rented a speeder with him. Dun, dun, dun.
But I realize this must seem like a motive to you, but I assure you it isn't. I dislike Calder, true. I would punch his face in given the opportunity, but I would not kill him.
Punch his face in? It's unfortunate. Well, I mean, here's the thing, dude. Like, I don't have any control over other people, and frankly, I wouldn't even want that much responsibility anyway. That's why I'd be a shitty dictator. But no, I just, you know, I don't have any control over other people. The only thing I have control over is my reaction to other people. So off to the garden center to spend money I don't have. Badgie, thank you for being a consumer. Thank you so much. It's because of consumers like you that the forces of evil will never win. Take it easy, Badgie. Punch his face in. Why?
My wife was cheating on me with him. I slept in my own bed while I was in the next room.
Oh, shit.
Much as I may hate him for that, I could not kill him. It may have been my own fault for driving my wife away. I must try not to take the law into my own hands. I was just out running, trying to clear my head for the divorce proceedings, not stalking him to kill him. Running is not a crime.
Viva la capitalism! Dude, if you buy anything fucking fun, you gotta share it. You gotta, like, let us know. I want to ask you something else.
How can I be of further assistance?
Just outright accuse him. Why would someone want to kill him?
Well, you see, Calder was involved in some pretty sordid business from time to time. More often than not, I've heard. Disreputable business practices, even more disreputable clients. I've even heard he had dealings with a hut here on Dantooine. Now, I bet
Take it easy, Badgie.
if I had any reasons to kill the man, but I tell you, I hardly knew him. I saw him once or twice, yes, and I've heard some pretty unkind things about him, but certainly nothing that would make me want to kill him.
Liar! You wanted to kill him for having an affair with your wife. Oh, okay, yeah.
Of course, of course. Listen, if you need anything, I shall be glad to assist.
Okay, so let's go back to... We need to get to the bottom of this guy's injury. Like, why has he got a busted wing?
So, what do you want to know?
Why would someone want to kill him?
You Jedi are so predictable.
Oh, yeah. We've already gone through that. Never mind. You thought Calder was cheating you.
Now, I don't love Calder, but we go back a long way. We run a suborbital shipping and transport company out of Garang Spaceport.
Oh, okay.
We've been partners in that business for well over 20 years, and we've been doing just fine the way we are. Right.
Okay, so both of these guys have more to do with our buddy Nedic than what met the eye, or what meets the eye. Is there something I can do to help you in this investigation? I want to discuss the murder. We know Rickard lied about the sun blinding while he was shooting, but we need more to go on. Let's examine the relationship of each man with the victim. Hannon told me you barely knew the victim. On the other hand, Rickard and the victim were business partners. However, according to Rickard, they got along very well. On the surface, neither man seems to have a motive for killing Calder. Technically, Hannon is lying. Well, he was lying. I'm going to say he is lying because, I mean, We're gonna go with it.
Akupa Chekupa? Gino Mulira Kempaita, Slimo Podwama?
Shit. No. Very well. Neither man is a motive for murder, at least according to their own accounts. What do you think? So perhaps you should examine the witnesses' stories more closely. Also, you can always speak with the information retrieval door to get access to data from the Jedi Enclave of the previous case. Blah, blah, blah. Right. Actually, what I want to do is save real quick.
How can I be of further assistance?
Speaking of mechanical projects, though, I kind of want to get a lathe. I don't know. Do we come at them with the accusations to see if it kind of shakes something out of them? You know what I mean? Kind of rattle them a little bit. Maybe they'll reveal something they didn't want to. We're gonna try it.
Knock his block off, maybe, sure, but not kill him. I hope you don't find that incriminating.
You're guilty!
Normally, I'm not prone to outbursts like that, but Calder, Mr. Nedick, he was not a very nice person. Not a very nice person to me or my family. I had had my suspicions for several weeks, but had no proof until 2 days ago. It seems Calder was seeing my wife, right under my nose, no less. But, as much as I may hate him for that, I could not kill him. It may have been my own fault for driving my wife away. I must try not to take the law into my own hands. I was just out running, trying to clear my head for the divorce proceedings, not stalking him to kill him. Running is not a crime. How can I be...
Okay. Oh, we've already used the accusatory tone with this guy, right? You thought Calder was cheating. He's gonna say, "You Jedi, you always think there's a reason behind everything." Blah blah blah.
Now, I don't love Calder, but we go back a long way. We've been partners in that business for well over 20 years.
Oh. You can deny it, but there was bad blood between you. This is the one that we haven't used yet.
Right.
Okay. Alright. You just went Dr. Evil on us. Right.
Is there any other information you need?
What do you find out about the body?
My preliminary analysis of the body indicates that he was killed approximately 3 hours ago. Is there any other... The Southwood Speeder rental business has records that over the past several weeks, a speeder had been...
Right.
According to the municipal authorities near the garage, apparently a Mr. R. Lusoff was making accusations at a Mr. C. Netick about cheating him in a business deal. Jedi Tuka was dispatched to the scene and restored order. Is there... According to the municipal authorities near the Garang spaceport, they had... Apparently a Mr. R. Lusoff was making accusations at a... Is there... Very well.
Okay, we might have to approach this from another angle. I do not believe Rickard was lying about being a business caller. We have a record of that, fully registered and licensed. It's easier having trouble separating the facts from wild guesses. Maybe I was taken in believing you were ready for the case. If you're unable to deduce the facts of the case, I'll have to take this to the Enclave and deal with it myself, but since you talked to the suspects, there's no harm in trying a bit more. Okay, the truth is I misclicked. It's like... When you've gathered the information, you come back to me and try to determine what happened.
Iking kuno pamulera. Unga diho tunga kun hunkabi.
Well, that certainly is a motive for murder. The case is taking shape, however, and mustn't just any quick conclusions. Perhaps now we should focus on the murder weapon itself. Okay. That's what I thought I thought that was the path forward in the dialogue system, but might want to see what information the witnesses and the information droid can provide you about the blaster found near the body. If there's anything else you need, I will remain here while you question the witnesses. Okay. I do like this quest. It's neat. It's sort of like Batman. The way that he was originally portrayed, I think, as a detective. Instead of just, you know, fucking Shadow who flies down from the rafters and beats the fuck out of everyone.
So, what do you want to know?
I mean, don't get me wrong, I also like being that, but... What about the weapon found by the body?
That blaster? Never seen it before. Calder himself had a preference for Ichani weaponry. He had this one really nice light blaster rifle that he always used. Always wished I could get myself a rifle like the one he had. That blaster ain't it, though. Calder only had the one rifle, too, so he either must have borrowed that, or it's someone else's. Right.
Interesting.
How can I be of further assistance?
What do you know about the weapon found by the body?
That blaster was stolen from my house last week. I never knew what happened to it. I hardly have enough money to afford a single blaster, let alone another. I can't tell you how important it is to have a weapon on hand with all these ravenous cat hounds around. Even an Irias can take a man down if it gets in the mood. Every settler has a weapon. It's our most prized possession. I would most appreciate it if I could have that back after you determine that Rickard is the killer. How can I be of further assistance? Of course.
My theory is he took a shot. This guy thought he was being shot at by this guy. So you shot him. I think you actually hit him, which is why he shot him in what he thought was self-defense. That's my theory. It seems to fit the fact set of the case. Like, all the wife cheating on him, business partner bullshit aside, it seems to fit the fact set. Is there something I can do to help you with this investigation? Oh wait, hold up. We gotta talk to the robot.
Is there any other information you need?
The robot. Is there a report of Hannon's blaster being stolen? I thought it was a rifle. Or are we calling a blaster a rifle now? I thought blasters are pistols.
I am sorry, but I seem to be failing you. I have searched and searched, but I cannot seem to come up with anything at all. I thought to find the record of the missing weapon report Mr. Gould filed with the authorities, but there does not seem to be one. Is there any other information you need?
Interesting. Tell me about the weapon found at the scene.
We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample, other than the fact it did not belong to Calder. Is there any other information you need?
Wait, what?
We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample, other than the fact it did not belong to Calder. Is there any other information you need? Very well.
So you never reported it.
How can I be of further assistance?
Blaster rifles and blaster pistols. Okay, that's fair.
That blaster was stolen from my house last week. I never knew what happened to it. I hardly have enough money to afford a single blaster, let alone another. I can't tell you how important it is to have a weapon on hand with all these ravenous cat hounds around. Even an Irias can take a man down if it gets in the mood. Every settler has a weapon. It's our most prized possession. I would most appreciate it if I could have that back after you determine that Rickard is the killer. How can I be of further assistance?
It's your most prized possession, but you didn't report it missing. Which, I don't know. It's a deadly weapon. So if it's missing for a prolonged period of time, you know, I guess what I'm getting at is, guns are not something that you just misplace. I mean, if you're a responsible individual. Oh, it's Karth. I was like, who the fuck are you? Oh shit, hold up. Hold up. Futurama? Ah, fuck. Ads are gonna be a little bit off on timing. Is what it is. Wop, 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 wop. Oh my gosh. Dude, not speaking of stupidly expensive hobbies, my girlfriend's getting into astrophotography. Oh boy. I'm only half kidding, like, I'm gonna reset this, hold on. Okay, it's not resetting. Why are you not resetting? There it goes. I'm only half kidding. Astrophotography is something that I wanted to get into like years and years ago. I wanted to buy a, I think the type of telescope is a Dobsonian telescope. I didn't even want to get into the photography aspect. I just wanted to get into stargazing. And I just never did it. I just never got around to it, unfortunately. But you know, now that we're out here in Colorado, you know, where you get a lot of great stargazing spots that aren't, you know, ridiculously far away. I think it'd be a good hobby for us to get into. Kind of, you know, half stargazing, half camping type of deal. I think it'd be fun. But talking about the expensive part, holy shit, dude. I've seen quote unquote amateurs that have like tens of thousands of dollars invested in equipment, you know, setting up like a shed in the backyard and setting up their telescopes and all this other kind of shit specifically for this. And it's like, oh my god, that's not even getting into the photography equipment. Girlfriend's still trying to figure out what camera she wants to buy for doing this kind of stuff. She's been watching YouTube videos from this dude, Alan Watts. It's ALYN, not Alan Watts, the the British philosopher from back in the day that I'm more familiar with. But I bought her a book that he published with a lot of his astrophotography work, and what's cool about the book is, you know, obviously it has a lot of his work, his pictures and stuff like that, but it also gets into the equipment that he uses, and you know, gets into more technical aspects of it. So pretty neat stuff. Hopefully we can get into it. I think it'd be a fun hobby for both of us. Just probably not cheap. Anywho, I'm gonna have to grab a beer here in a minute. Wop 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 wop. Wop, 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 wop. Oh, dude. All right. Ding.
Mulera Kenpaija, Slimo Duama,
I want to discuss the murder.
Wakupa Chekopa, Gino Mulera Kenpaija, Slimo Duama.
Okay, what will we base this on? This would be great. Like this is juicy. I like this. The blaster's hand-ins, but he lied about it being stolen. What can we base that on though? Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
Is there any other...
I missed something. I missed something.
I am sorry, but I seem to be failing you. I have searched and I thought to find the record of the missing weapon report Mr. Gould filed with the authorities. Is there...
Okay, no report of them. It's missing. Tell me about the weapon
I
found.
cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample. Is there...
Okay, it didn't belong to Calder.
Very well.
Bye.
How can I be of further... That blaster was stolen from my house last week. I never knew what happened to it. I hardly have enough money to afford a single blaster, let alone another. I can't tell you how important it is to have a weapon on hand with all these ravenous... Even an eerie as can take... How can I... That blaster was stolen from my house last week. I hardly have enough... Even... I would most... How can I... Of course.
Stolen from your house last week. Stolen from your house last week.
How can I be of further... That blaster was stolen from my house last week. I never knew what happened to it. Even an eerie as can take a man down if it gets in... I would... How can I... That blaster... I hardly have enough money to afford a single blaster, let alone another. I can't tell you how important it is to have a weapon on hand with... Even... I would... How can I... Of course.
What do you...
Yeah.
That blaster? Never seen it before. Calder himself had a preference for Ichani weaponry. He had this one really nice light blaster rifle that he always used. Always wished I could get myself a rifle like the one he had. That blaster ain't it, though. Calder only had the one rifle, too, so he either must have borrowed that, or it... So, what do you...
Okay.
That blaster.
Or it's someone else's.
Right.
I think we're pretty solid on it being someone else's. So we've caught hidden in a lie. Interesting. I think we may need one final piece of the puzzle. There was a blood sample on the weapon that had been sent back for analysis just before you arrived. Perhaps you could inquire with the information droid about it. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I didn't know you were down there. If there's anything else you need, I'll remain here while you question the witnesses. I accidentally dropped my foot and booped Bubba. I'm sorry, buddy. Okay, so we're making progress. Here's the thing, though. I'm not 100% on that he lied about it being stolen. Unless you're strictly basing that on the fact that he didn't report it stolen. Which doesn't mean that it wasn't stolen. It could have been stolen by Calder. Especially if he was banging his wife. He could have, like, you know, picked it up on his way out or some shit. I don't know.
How can I be of further assistance?
What?
Of course.
Yeah. Let's talk to the droid.
Is there any other information you need?
Tell me about the blood sample.
I have just received back an analysis of a sample of the blood found on the weapon. It had been sent back to the enclave just before you arrived. The blood on the weapon is definitely not Calder's. Unfortunately, there was a bacterial contaminant in the sample that had been taken back to the laboratory, and it had become degraded. We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample other than the fact it did not belong to Calder.
So
Is there any other information you need?
So it's inconclusive. The blood sample is inconclusive.
Very well.
Very well. Yep.
So, what do you want to know? Well,
Okay, so he sprained his ankle, but this guy has a torso wound, is what it looks like.
How can I be of further assistance? Injured? No, of course not.
And he's denying it. I assume the blood on the weapon belongs to the victim, but I want to be thorough. What have you learned about the blood on the weapon? It didn't belong to the victim. That is surprising. So the blood must belong to one of the suspects, but which one? Okay, so I'm assuming this is going to unlock more dialogue options with these guys. It's got to be Hannon's blood. It's got to be Hannon's blood. He was near Calder at the time of death. Like Rickard emerged from the bushes or whatever kind of deliverance bullshit he's into. So I want to say it's Hannon's blood. Why do you believe that? I don't trust him. He's clutching his side. Oh, man. All your stuff crashed? All right then. But it's okay now? Like your whole PC shit the bed? He's clutching his side. I'm gonna go with this. I just... it seems flimsy. Hannon has been moving oddly since I've arrived. Perhaps we should examine a little more closely. It's okay now.
Hey, what are you doing?
There's blood. Hannon appears to have suffered some sort of blaster wound to his side. It would seem there's one logical scenario. Hannon called Calder for having an affair with his wife. Rickard was out hunting and accidentally shot Hannon after he had killed Calder. Actually, that's not the only possible situation, my dude. That's not the only possible situation. Like I was saying, there's a possibility that that Rickard took a shot before Hannon had killed Calder. And Hannon, not knowing who did it, shot Calder because he was the closest person to him. So similar, but not exactly the same. Fuck, dude. This is tough. This is tough. I mean, so here's the thing. Either one of the scenarios, Handon shot Calder. I don't know. We're gonna. A bold conclusion, one most people will not arrive at, but we are not like most people. We are Jedi, and you're humble. Still, I would like to know how you came to this conclusion. We know Calder was having an affair with Hanon's wife, but what possible motive could Rickard have for wanting Calder dead? It's not a motive thing. It's an accident. I just have a hunch. Come on, shit. It's not gonna humor me. He was also having a wife with Hanon's wife. Oh God. Or having an affair with Hanon's wife. Rickard Calder was cheating him in business. No. He wanted to rob Calder. Your theory makes no sense to me. As a Jedi, you must avoid making wild, unsubstantiated accusations.
I can leave now, then?
I could let you go for 100 credits. Yeah, that's definitely a Jedi thing to say. You can go now.
What? No!
Yes, Mr. Gold, is there something wrong? Do you not feel justice has been done here? Do you not feel you should be taken to the Enclave for sentencing?
No. If I'm going, I'm not going alone. You don't know what you've done.
What do you mean?
Look, I came out here, I admit, to kill Calder. But so did Rickard. He must have thought it was Calder when he shot and hit me. So I'm going to prison. But I shouldn't be going alone. Did you idiots have to let the slime ball go?
It appears your instincts are correct after all. It is a shame you couldn't come up with the evidence to support your theory. God damn it. God damn it. I mentioned if we examined the business records, we would discover Calder had been cheating Rickard. Oh, you know what? It was probably that mention of the other guy. That information would have been easily accessible through the information droid. You should have looked into it during your investigation. Okay, stop beating me up. I tried. Like, fuck off, dude.
Yes, you tentacle-headed moron. Came out here and
Jesus.
But Rickard was here to do that too, and he shot me by mistake.
I return to the Enclave with Mr. Gold in custody. I'll also have the authorities apprehend Mr. Lusoff. It is a minor inconvenience, but one well worth the cost if you've learned your lesson here. Yeah, the mention of Mr. Lusoff. In the future, you must always be aware of your responsibilities as a Jedi. You cannot act based upon mere theories and suppositions. Jesus Christ, dude. I get it. I knew your theory about both men being guilty was correct, but without proper evidence, I cannot allow you to render your judgment. Oh my God. It was the other option. He thought he was being cheated. Good day, and may the Force be with you. Okay, well. Can I go kill stuff now? That'd be great. That'd be great. So now I'm curious. Nah, we already know the answer. I'm not gonna sweat it. We're not gonna save scum it. Alright. So anyway, literally an hour and a half later. I'm trying to find where... That's the cave entrance. Hold up. Where was that ancient place? It's Ancient Grove. Path north. No. Nah. Nah. Okay.
You shall fall.
Okay. Here we go. Alright, Matali Grounds. I'm confused, like, where shit is on this map. I think I want to go this way. Dead Settler. Greatest punk band of all time.
You asked for this!
Alright. Check something out real quick. Where are we at XP wise? We're 5,000 away. Okay. Should be here, right? Yeah, it's here. Strange Ruins. Perfect. This is what I was looking for the whole time. Never mind. Never mind. All right, cool. Okay, before we go in here, I'm gonna grab a beer. I will be right back. Yeah, I don't know. I still enjoyed the detective quest, even though we kind of went off the rails at the end. But the Lusoff connection was, I don't know, it seemed kind of tenuous. Like Calder having bad business deals with Lusoff doesn't necessarily imply. I mean, it doesn't necessarily imply that he had bad business deals with Rickard. I guess is where I'm coming from with that, which is why it didn't click on my radar. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, there we go. Okay. Accidentally muted the mic and then unmuted it. Boom. Getting shit done. All right. Ancient droid. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to fight you. This droid is speaking a language you do not recognize. Oh shit. Oh shit. Speaking Esperanto. What language is that? What are you trying to say? Okay, I'm not like the Noam Chomsky of the Star Wars universe, but I'm pretty sure that was Wookiee. I still don't... Bastila, do you have any idea what this droid is saying?
I think the droid is trying to communicate with us by cycling through a variety of languages. Each time it spoke, it was using a very different alien dialect. The droid can probably understand us. The only problem is it may not have been programmed with the phonemes of a language we can understand.
I can reproduce any of the languages spoken by the slaves of the builders. The fuck? I recognize this language.
I recognize this language as well. It's an archaic variant of the Selkath dialect spoken on Manan. But why would a droid on Dantooine be programmed to speak ancient Selkath?
Communication was vital to ensure that the slaves constructed this temple according to the wishes of the builders. But you were not of the slave species. Neither are you the builders. You were like the one who came before.
It must be referring to Revan. The Dark Lord and Malak likely encountered this droid when they explored these ruins.
Are you some type of guardian? I am the Overseer, the builder's programming to enforce discipline among the slaves while this monument to the power of the Starforge was constructed. At project completion, all slaves were executed. I was reprogrammed to serve should a builder return in search of knowledge of the Starforge. How long have you been here? My chronological circuits have marked over 10 full revolutions of the system's outermost planet around the sun since the builders left.
10 revolutions would take more than 20,000 years. If this is true, then this droid is nearly 5,000 years older than the Republic itself. There must be some mistake.
There is no mistake. The builders constructed my chronological circuitry using the technology of the Starforge itself. My calculations are infallible. Check out Bastila, the human calculator. Who are these builders you keep talking about? The builders are the great masters of the galaxy, the conquerors of all worlds, the rulers of the infinite empire, and the creators of the Starforge.
These builders must have been an extinct people. Though it is strange, there's no record of their existence. Even the archives of the Jedi Academy make no mention of them. In the years before the Republic, the Hutts were a dominant force in the galaxy, but they never constructed an empire. In fact, I know of no species that would fit with this information.
The droid speaks Selkath. Maybe they were the builders. Selkath were nothing but slaves and servants of the true masters. Like all other species, they bowed before the might of the builders in the Starforge. Okay, well, we tried. The Empire of the Builders is infinite and everlasting. None can stand before their might and the power of the Starforge. Have you seen a builder recently? I've been here ever since the completion of this monument, and all this time, no builder has returned to seek information of the Starforge. What is the Starforge? The Starforge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire. It is a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest. Okay. But what is it? What does it do? The Starforge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire. It is a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest.
The droid is obviously not programmed with the knowledge we seek. The Starforge sounds like some type of weapon, perhaps. Or in fact, it could be anything.
Could it have been a factory or weapons plant?
Maybe. That might explain how the Sith were able to amass a fleet so quickly. But I suspect the Starforge is more powerful than a mere factory. Maybe the droid has more information we can use. It seems to respond to you. Perhaps you should ask it something else.
What is your purpose here again? Now that the slaves are gone, my purpose is to aid those who seek knowledge of the Starforge, if they are worthy. The ones who came before you, the ones like you, not builders but not slaves, sought knowledge of the Starforge and its origins. They proved themselves worthy. They discovered the secrets of the Starforge locked behind the sealed door behind me. But there was another who failed to unlock the secrets and paid the ultimate price. Rest in peace, nameless dude.
The droid must be talking about poor Nemo.
Oh.
Council sent him here to investigate, and it cost him his life.
Well, I guess we found Nemo. Did you kill the Jedi over there? I am not programmed for combat. I did not harm the one who failed. This temple's own protections will destroy those who seek knowledge of the Starforge if they are deemed unworthy. Okay. How can I prove myself worthy? Enter the proving grounds to the east and west. Within them, those who understand the will of the builders can unlock their secrets and open the doors. But those who fail will be destroyed by the power of the temple itself. More than this, I am not programmed to say.
Revan and Malik unlocked the sealed door and uncovered the secrets of the Starforge. Now Malik is using the Starforge to fuel his conquest of the Republic. We have to find out what they uncovered. We have to find a way to unseal these doors to learn more about the Starforge. The Republic is depending on us.
Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, poor Nemo. Crystal Sigil, Jedi. Oh shit, we got a robe! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? A dexterity bonus of +8? Are you kidding me? Oh shit! Max dexterity bonus +8. Members of the Jedi Order typically wear. I mean, this is kind of ghoulish, but thank you for your contribution, Nemo. I guess. Or wait a minute. I had this the whole time. What the fuck? Where did I get this? Okay. Sure, I guess. Now I can use night speed. Oh, dude. Dude, so excited. I'm sorry, hold on one second. Okay, all right, here we go. All right, so we do have enemies in here. Are we clear? Oh shit! Powering up. Whoa there, buddy.
Time to rumble!
You cannot win!
Down you go!
Holy cow, dude. We're like doing no damage to this thing.
Let's go!
Immune. Not good, not good. Okay. Why is he immune to everything? What's going on here, dude? Show the feedback. .40 base 12, close proximity. With attack on Guardian Droid, improved flurry used. Okay. Hit with 30 for defense, 26 for 0 damage. Tight. Tight. I guess.
Let's go! You.
Okay, so what is the deal with this business? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna freaking die, dude. Okay, hold up. Bastila has droid abilities, right? Disable droid.
I'm here.
He's immune. What are we supposed to do? Hold on. If he's immune, like what? I'm trying to like suss out what the deal is with some of these attacks that are just bouncing off this dude like a fucking tennis ball. I don't get it. Think, you fool. Can Bastila get an attack in?
Time to
4 damage. Okay. All right. We're gonna fucking bolt. I'm out. Deuces. Okay, we're not going that way. Disengage, disengage, run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Guys, guys. Dear Lord. Okay, we gotta do it one at a time. X2, what are you doing? No. No, you idiot. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Bastila. This is a shit show. This is an absolute cluster. I tried force push. I tried disable droid from Bastila. Fuck, man. I don't know. Stasis. Okay, I can't select him. There we go.
You asked for this.
Ion grenade?
How'd you like that?
Immune. Immune, immune, immune. All day. All freaking day. Chuck an ion grenade, just do it. Fuck it, man.
The Force fights with me!
Oh my god.
You asked for this.
This is certainly a thing. You know what I didn't do with Bastila? I didn't activate Force Valor. I just realized.
Time to rumble.
Anyway. Sure.
How'd you like that?
This is embarrassing. This is so bad.
Fights with me!
This is so bad, man. Taking forever. That's alright. Oh my god. Go make a sandwich and come back. Maybe we'll get there. We only got 400 experience from that. Oh my. Oh my. Environmental shield, droid. Okay, it's like droid upgrade parts. That's fine. That'll work. That's cool. Ancient terminal. Ancient computer hums and throbs as you approach it. Its screen flickers with life, and a stream of incomprehensible characters scroll across it. Press a button. Press many buttons is random. Talk to the computer, kick the computer, computer skill. Attempt to slice the ancient system. Let's try to hack it. Let's hack the Gibson. Failure. Given no knowledge of the ancient system and a patent inability to read its output, your attempt is doomed. Okay. Kick it. You kick the computer, your foot hurts. Alright, well, we tried. Talk to the computer. Computer goes silent and screen blank. A few extremely unusual characters then appear on the screen. Computer emits a rapid sequence of tones. You hear one of those tones softly echoed by your datapad. A small data receptacle opens in the front of the ancient machine. Data receptacle. Insert your datapad into the receptacle. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Computer sees you interfacing with your datapad. The screen goes blank again, and then more familiar characters begin to appear on the screen. Risky, Joufs, Yuan, so hot, it's a sofa. I understood that. Retrieve your datapad. Datapad seems to be locked into the ancient computer. It does not budge. Oh shit. Talk to the computer. Computer goes silent again, humming softly. It seems to be processing data from your datapad. Oh shit. I was trying to get information from it, but it's taking information from me. I got reverse Uno'd. Fuck. Your datapad is released from the receptacle and the machine goes silent again for a moment before flickering to life again. Great. Data interpretation, complete language analysis. Complete. Interrogative. Identify the 3 primary life-giving seed world types. Oh, fuck. So it's not barren, it's not volcanic, it's not desert. It's going to be arboreal, oceanic, and grassland. Planetary type conducive to life-breaking life seal. Wait, what? I got that wrong?
Yes?
Heal us up. Heal us up!
What?
Alright. What? What? It took my datapad. Give me back. Oh my god. Did it give it back? Did it give it back? Now I'm confused. Jedi robe. Davik's warsuit now. Alright, we got Cass's diary. Mandalorian datapad, Mandalorian datapad. Took my datapad, bro. Yo, ancient droid. I want my fucking iPad back. You are either builder or a slave. If you seek the secrets of the Starforge, you must first prove yourself worthy. Only then will the sealed door be open. Yeah. Where are we going now?
If the droid is correct, then we must complete the tasks in the proving grounds to the east and west before these doors will open.
In the east and west? Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Another one? Great. All right, let's go. Let's dance. All right, Bastila, please use your droid disable ability thing. What else do you have? You have force push, Throw lightsaber, disable droid. Just spam the shit out of that, please. For God's sake.
What?
Oh, his shield's already down. That's good. That's
You asked for this.
positive. Alright. Pastilla. What was all that?
What?
Can I do?
So he's getting all these saving throws. His freaking HP has got to be crazy high, too. Alright, yo, before you do anything else, heal up, heal up.
Yes?
Oh god. Okay, so we're gonna use the trick that we did before. She's gonna die though. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. God damn it. Bastila, no. Shit.
What?
Oh man, this is gonna take forever.
How'd you like that?
This is going to take forever. Hold up. Let's take a different tack. Let's take a different tack. I wanna try something. I wanna try something. Like, not be stupid about this. Okay. So you got Force Shield, you got Force Valor, and you got Cure. So
I'm here.
you're gonna do Force Shield. Force Valor. Oh, fuck. Right off the bat, dude. Oh, no.
Sure.
Okay, whatever. No, don't shoot me. Alright, let's go. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, Karth being targeted is actually a very good thing. That's very good. How are you supposed to do this normally? I know we're not doing this the way that you're supposed to. I can tell just by how stupid hard this is, but anyway. Get rid of all that shit. Alright, go.
I'm here.
Time to rumble. Time to go.
Saved. All right, so I want to check something real quick. What are our numbers? What do our numbers look like on this? This is just like crazy. Bastila damages Guardian 4 damage, electrical 4, right? Okay, but that doesn't tell me. Oh my god, she's one. Oh no. She's 1 point away from shutting this dude down every time. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, man. Okay. Keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. Oh, wait. Did she shut it down? Sorry, I'm like really interested. Oh, he failed. He failed to save. Roll plus. Yeah, so he only had 16. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out the mechanics like behind the scenes of what's going on here. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Let's go!
We're actually not doing too badly right now, overall. Immune. Immune. Okay, now let me see what that looks like. I know this is absolutely super thrilling, compelling gameplay right now, but I wanna get an idea what the numbers look like, so we can make smarter decisions when we're leveling. Where's the save at? Do. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm dumb. He's immune to mind effects, which is what I guess force push is classified as. Whatever game.
I'm here.
Go ahead and top us off there.
Down you go! How'd you like that? Ready?
Oh, Karth, buddy.
What?
All right, we're gonna win this. But, oh my god.
I'm here.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Take that out. Woo! Alright, Karth, my dude. Let's get you leveled up. Beats. What's he gonna recommend? Improve power blast? That's fine. That's fine. His dex is 17. Okay. Alright, cool.
What can I do?
Well, I mean, we did it, I guess. Somehow. Alright, let's take a look at the terminal. The ancient computer humps and throbs. Okay, same thing we read it before. That's fine. Kick it. Hey, the computer, your foot hurts. Alright, good job. Talk to the computer. Computer goes silent, screen blank. A few extremely unusual characters that appear on the screen. Amidst a rapid sequence of tones, you hear one of those tones softly echoed by your datapad. A small data receptacle opens in the front of the ancient machine. Insert your data. Oh, so we did get our datapad back. All right, insert the datapad. Seems to be interfacing with your datapad. Screen goes blank again. The more familiar characters begin to appear on the screen. Got more super fun language. Kick it. All right, your foot hurts. Good job. Retrieve your datapad. Datapad seems to be locked in the ancient computer. Does not budge. Talk to the computer. Go silent again, humming softly. Blah blah blah. Great. Identify the 3 primary death-giving seed world types. Desert, volcanic, and barren. Right? Okay, great. So our knowledge of, our basic knowledge of planet classes is going to be enough to get us in. Oh, shit. Alright, what do you got to say now? You have proven yourself worthy. The seal door is open. If you wish to learn the secrets of the Starforge, you must pass through the door to the room beyond. I want to ask some questions. I'm here to aid those who seek the knowledge of the builders. What do you wish to know? Oh, never mind. It's just the same shit we've already gone over. Forget that. Okay, cool. We did it. Bruh. Go. Wish you were worthy.
This must be what Revan and Malik found when they entered this temple. This must be where their journey down the dark side began.
Oh no. This is the fuck, you know, getting like allegorical. This is the story of the Garden of Eden all over again. Oh no, knowledge is evil. Whatever you do, don't learn things. Let's see here. Oh, okay. If I'm being fair, there's a lot more to the allegory than that, but you get what I mean. What is it?
This is a map. Some sort of intergalactic navigational chart. Revan and Malik must have used this to lead them to the Starforge. We could use this map to follow their path and find the Starforge ourselves, but we must be wary. They may have laid traps or concealed what they found.
So what is the Starforge exactly?
I don't know, but Revan and Malik were very interested in finding it. It must be a tool of some type, or maybe a weapon. Perhaps the Council can tell us more, but I think this map might be the key to finding the Starforge, whatever it is. See this world here? This looks like Korriban, a Sith world. And if that's Korriban, then this is Kashyyyk, and Tatooine, and Hizmanan. But there are pieces missing. Incomplete hyperspace coordinates, corrupted data, and there doesn't seem to be anything indicating where the Starforge itself might be.
Perhaps those worlds have more clues.
I was thinking that too. This map can't take us to the Starforge, but I know that Revan and Malik visited Korriban at least once. Perhaps they discovered something more there. They may have found something on each of the other worlds that completed this map. Maybe if we find all the pieces, they'll lead us to the Starforge, and some way to destroy it.
That sounds like quite a supposition. What if you're wrong?
What if I'm right? We can't ignore this. Finding the Starforge might very well be the key to defeating the Sith. We must inform the Council of what we've discovered. They must decide our next course of action, though I suspect our task has only just begun.
Okay. That's pretty cool looking graphical dealio for a game from 2003. I like it. It's very neat looking. Okay. Gosh, man, when I played this game around the time that when it came out, I was obsessed with it for however long it took me to beat it. So good. So good. The characters, the story, it's just so good. So good. Wait, that was okay. We gotta go north to get out of here. All right, cool. So we got info on the Starforge. We got coordinates on the planets we need to go to. And we got some Jedi robes. We got some sick new digs. So now I can use my night speed. Finally. I kind of want to go fight those dudes. How close are we to leveling up, though? Hold on. I want to come back. I mean... Okay, so... Dude, I kind of wish I didn't have to do this manually every single time. No. Okay. Then go flurry. Then go flurry. Alright, let's go. Everybody go. Force speed.
The force fights with me!
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I like how it shows you it gives you little ideas of what buffs are, how many buffs are being used on a character at any given moment. It's a neat little effect. All right, where were those Mandalorian assholes at? Oh shit, we got ads, son. We got ads coming in. Try to be kind to the non-subscribers here. If it'll let me. If it'll let me. There we go. Gotta restart this. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another brewski. Actually, I gotta finish this one first. It's a good problem to have. Not being done with a beer you thought you were already done with. So the Orioles beat the Tigers yesterday. And then they split the doubleheader today. So what time is the game tomorrow? Oh fuck, it's early again. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm okay with early games. Glad I'm not a fan of a West Coast team. Fucking late games every fucking day. So if we can beat Detroit tomorrow, we'll take that series. And right now we're tied with the Blue Jays. 18-9. Dude, I can't fucking believe the Orioles are playing 67 win percentage baseball right now. Fuck me. 18-9. I know it's super early in the season still, but God, I've waited 40 years for the Orioles to be competitive. 2014 they came close, but fuck the Royals. Anyway, I'll be right back. Beer time.
How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
I'm here.
Sure.
So this... I will...
Yes?
Sure.
Yes?
What?
Ready?
There. Yes? How can I help? It was less of a dream and more of a vision the two of us shared. But I am certainly willing to answer any questions the Jedi Council did not. Are you wondering why we shared the vision, or why we even received it in the first place? To the first, I can only repeat the answer that the Council gave us. Our fates are linked, and for two as strong as we are in the Force, that amounts to a near physical bond. As to the second, I truly don't have an answer for you. The Force works as it will, and perhaps we should be grateful for what we've been given.
I just realized my mic was muted, and I don't know for how long. How did our fates become linked?
I don't know. Believe me, I certainly don't find the prospect of being joined to you enjoyable in any fashion.
Wow. Shit. Why don't you just kick me in the nuts instead? It just seems a little convenient. Yeah, we'll take the high impassive road here.
The Force often seems to cause events that bend the laws of probability, especially with those that are strongly affiliated with it. In this respect, you and I will simply have to become accustomed to such convenience. We are the tools of the Force, and we will do as it wills.
Not me, I do what I want. We have no free will of our own then?
Quite the contrary. Ours is the ultimate free will. The Force is our destiny, but the choices we make along it are ultimately our own.
Oh, okay. So like, fishbone theory. I have another question.
What would you like to know?
Why did we dream of Malik and Revan?
Perhaps because we desired to. Perhaps because they came to this planet and were strong enough in the Force to leave a trace.
What do you mean by a trace?
They did something important here. Of that, I am certain. Maybe simply that we are sensitive to that event, or it may not. We dreamed about Revan and Malik either because we were meant to, or because we needed to. There is no other way to look at it.
What do you think Malik and Revan were doing?
I have no idea. It was obviously important, however. That is why we must investigate this further.
Okay. I'm not sure I like the idea of you being in my dreams. Get out of my dreams. Do you think we'll receive another one of these visions?
With luck, we will. I would rather not rely on such visions to guide us. But when we have so little else to go on, and the galaxy hangs in the balance...
That's all I wanted to know.
As you wish. You really should return our thoughts to business anyway.
Indeed. Yes, quite so. Alright, so... Oh, wait. No, I'm the only one with force speed. They're just keeping up with me. It's just the game. Okay. I was like... Why are they running so fast? Hey, Jahani. Any updates?
What the council has
No updates. Great. Oh, no, I don't want to go that way. Oh, Bubba Cat, you're being a sweetheart. You're being a sweetheart. What are you doing, buddy? He's rubbing up against my foot. He wants turbo nuzzles.
Ah, you have returned, young Padawan. Have you discovered what it was that Revan and Malak sought in those ruins?
Lie, no, I cannot find anything. We found an incomplete star map and mentioned of something called a star forge.
This news of a star forge is disturbing. Action is required, but we must not do so in haste. We must discuss recent events in light of this new information.
We should consult the Jedi archives to see if there's any mention of the Star Forge and what it might do. We must learn why Revan and Malak sought it out.
Return to your ship with Bastila, and we will summon you when we are done.
Okay.
Padawan, you have done well in discovering the star map hidden within the ancient ruins. But there is more you must do in the battle against Malak and the Sith. We Jedi know victory over the Sith will not come through martial might. The Council has a mission for you, Padawan.
Uh-oh.
I've consulted our vast archives in an effort to discover the nature of this Star Forge, but all my efforts have been in vain.
Still, the Council are in agreement. The Star Forge must be found. Revan and Malak sought it out when they began their tragic fall. The Star Forge is surely a powerful tool of the dark side.
The star map in the ruins showed you 4 planets, but it was incomplete. It did not show the location of the Star Forge itself. We believe there may be similar star maps on other planets. Each star map is likely a small piece of a larger puzzle.
Hey!
Find the star maps on Kashyyyk, Tatooine, Manan, and Korriban, and we believe they will lead you to the Star Forge.
What's up, Edwin? How's it going, dude? Play more Black Desert Online tonight? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're Starsing and Warzing. We're basically in between bringing the local yak population, or whatever the local wildlife name is, to the brink of extinction. We're also doing quests. Exciting. How's it going? More Black Desert Online. Got burnt out, so you're gonna raid and run? Gotcha, dude. Yep. Understood. Oh, shit. Hold on. Fuck. I accidentally clicked out. Understood. Thank you for the raid. Good to see ya. And, have a good night, man. Alright. Sounds like a suicide mission. That's a bit dramatic. I'm ready to do the Council's will.
The Jedi numbers have been ravaged by this war, by defections to Malak's cause, and by Sith assassins. But we realize the importance of this mission. Yet if we send a company of Jedi Knights with you, we would surely draw the full attention of Malak and the Sith, dooming your efforts to failure.
Okay. Am I to undertake this task alone, or good only? Yeah, fuck that.
Secrecy is our best defense against the Sith. But it would be foolish to send you on this quest without someone to aid you, young Padawan. Bastila will accompany you.
Oh, good.
There is a powerful connection between you two. A connection that might be the key to unraveling the mysteries uncovered by Revan. And Juhani has also asked to accompany you.
Oh.
After long deliberation, we have granted her request.
Cool.
Juhani nearly fell to the dark side. Perhaps her presence will serve as a reminder to you of the dangers of that path.
Thank you, Ed Asner. It literally is Ed Asner. As Kitsarita looked up. Hold on a second. I gotta fix something. Hold on. I apologize. Slight technical thing. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, there we go. Cool. There are others I want to join me. Basil and the Catwoman. What else do you want to stick me with? There are others I want to join me.
Of course, those who aided you on Taris will also come. They possess skills you may find useful in your quest. Remember that secrecy and discretion are paramount to your success. You will not be able to hide the fact that you are a Jedi, nor should you. But the true nature of your mission must not reach Malak's ears. You may return here at any time. Dantooine will be a sanctuary for you, a safe haven. Here you can find supplies and whatever advice or other aid we may give you.
When do I leave?
You can leave whenever you wish. The sooner the better. The longer you wait, the stronger Malik becomes. But first, a warning, young Padawan. The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Star Forge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
The fate of the galaxy is in your hands, young Padawan. We pray you are up to the challenge. May the Force be with you.
This is a good game. Like, the storytelling is good. I enjoy the writing. Like, the dialogue is kind of hit or miss sometimes. Well, a lot of the time. But, yeah, the overall story arc is well executed. Alright, so... got some options. We can leave the planet now. We have clearance to leave the planet. Or we can go deal with the local family issues on Dantooine. I need to take a swig of beer to think about this. Alright. Fuck it. We're gonna do the family issues. If for no other reason than the XP. I remember not being like super jazzed about this particular story.
Have you found the Mandalorian raiders yet?
I killed some of them on the plains.
Good. Good. Put them down like the animals they are. But now that you've killed some of them, they won't stop until you've defeated their leader. You must find him and kill him too.
Okay.
Thank you, young Jet.
John, buddy. Calm down. We'll get to it eventually. Okay, so let me check the map real quick. Pass south, pass south. Yeah. Who's the straggler? Hey, Bastila. Yo, you know what? You know what? Oh, wait. We didn't have to do that to do this. Shit, my bad. Alright. Yay, we're all Jedis. Bastila seems to have something on her mind. God damn it. Oh, the hell? Why did he do that? Okay, sorry. Old game. Old game. Speak to Bastila.
How can I help?
You look like something's bothering... Or, what do you know about this place?
Dantooine is a peaceful and pastoral planet. There are a few large communities. Mostly what you will find here are ranchers and farmers. I find it a tranquil place like few in the galaxy. The perfect site for the Jedi Enclave. You will like it here.
Oh, will I?
No, not bothering me. Not exactly. I've been thinking about what the Jedi Council said about the two of us. There is a bond between us. I do not dispute that. I can feel it, as I'm sure you can. The nature of that bond and its effect on our mission remain in question.
Jesus, Jones. Okay. I don't believe in this bond, regardless of what the Jedi Council said.
Deny it if you will, but there is a connection between us. I understand why you would find this disturbing. I have my own reservations about it, to be honest.
Wow.
I saw your service records when you were transferred aboard the Ender Spire, but nothing beyond that. I know very little about you. I'd like to ask you some questions, given our relationship.
Our relationship? Is this some kind of clumsy come on? No. Okay, I'll answer a few questions.
Don't worry. These are simple questions. Nothing too intrusive. First, what kind of background do you have?
Sepia tones and I was a scout. The fleet recruited me.
Good. On which planet were you born?
It's in a remote system. I'm a Wookiee, can't you tell?
Excellent. Your current age is?
Wasn't all this in the service records?
Yes. Well, the truth is, I was studying how you responded to my questions. Your reactions helped me judge you. This was a test for me to learn more about your character.
And what did you find out?
You were honest, which is good. And you treated this as a serious matter, which it is. This bond we share will shape both our destinies. It is not to be taken lightly. But I imagine you've had enough questions for a while. So many things have happened to you since Taurus. It's probably a lot for you to absorb. We can speak again later, after you've had time to think about all this.
You're a hut in human form? I mean... So if I owed you money... how would you react?
What is it?
We gotta level up Johnny. Treat injury? Yeah, whatever. So here's one of my gripes about this game. The skills seem very disconnected from everything else. Like they're which is a good thing and a bad thing at the same time, thinking about it. Cause like a Jedi character, who fucking cares if they can use computers or do demolitions or, I mean, stealth, arguable for like critical strikes or whatever, but this game doesn't really take advantage of that all that much. I know there's a particular build that you can do, Scoundrel plus Jedi Guardian, where you can take advantage of that, but that's so specific and contextual. Awareness, spot objects or enemies hidden by stealth, repair. From what I recall when I played this years ago, persuade and repair are the two most important things, and for two completely different reasons. Security could have been rolled in with computer use, in my opinion. Not to like Skyrim the Morrowind, but it's kind of a distinction without a difference, in my opinion. Treat injury is literally the only skill that makes sense for a force sensitive character. It's the only one. Aside from the main character. Aside from the main character, in which persuasion and repair is the way to fucking go. What do you got? What do you got? Critical strike? That's fine. That's fine. Cool. Powers cure. Do we need two healers? Yeah, we'll go with it. Fuck it. Who cares? Attributes. Why are we raising strength when dexterity is already higher? So the way the 2-hit chance works in this game is it depends on which one's higher, strength or dexterity. Whichever's higher is the one that ends up becoming the 2-hit chance stat. Yeah, I don't know if I know. Just treat injury. It's fine. Fine. I'm just kind of griping out loud. Don't pay any attention to me. Just ignore me. Just fucking ignore me. No, we don't need awareness. No, so strength impacts, my understanding is strength impacts chance to hit if it's higher than dex, and damage, right? Dex, on the other hand, if it's higher, impacts chance to hit, and it also impacts your defense rating. Like what? Like whether or not I think it's whether or not you even get hit. So it's actually more sort of like a dodge, I think. But ultimately, it's like, you know, if you want to lean into 2-hit plus doing extra damage, then strength is the way to go. If you want to lean into 2-hit chance while having a little bit of kind of deck defense, then dexterity is the way to go, if that makes sense. I'm totally fucking spitballing this off the top of my head. Full disclosure. Weapon focused lightsaber? Well, yeah, no shit. That's fine. I'm okay with stasis. That's fine. The more people using stasis, the better, in my opinion. Padawan, a word if I may. There are many rumors about your recent meeting with the Jedi Council. There is talk that they are sending you on a mission to help us against Malak and the Sith. What the fuck is your interest in any of this shit? Mr. Rando Twi'lek. How do you know the council gave me a mission? I saw you go into the council chambers. You were in there for some time. I naturally assumed the council had given you a task to perform. Oh. Please understand, I'm not asking you to reveal anything that could endanger the order of the Republic. Whatever task the council has given you is for your ears and not mine. Then why are you speaking to me about this? Buddy? Buddy? I only wanted to wish you well and to warn you to be careful. There are many evils out there, many dangers. The Sith are not the only minions of the dark side. I mean, of course not. There's also like multi-level marketing scammers and other awful people. What give me more danger? What are you talking about? Master Dorg has been training me to succeed him as chronicler here in the academy. In my studies, I've come across tales of creatures that are born of the dark side and monsters of pure evil. The worst of these abominations is the Terran Tatek, a beast that feeds on the blood of those who are strong in the Force. Over the centuries, many Jedi have fallen to their ravenous hunger. Whoa. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. So Metroid, I got a question for you, kind of out of the blue. Did you decide to just go back to school and get all that kind of shit done? I'm just curious. So I know you're talking about doing classes and all that kind of stuff, which is amazing. But I was just curious. Like, are you shooting for a particular field of study after you get past the general education requirements, stuff like that? It's hard to believe an animal could pose a threat to a Jedi. Oh, okay, I got you. You never really stopped school. You just been working on associate's degrees and you finished. Oh, okay, I understand. I got you. I got you. Liberal arts degree, nothing specific, dude. My bachelor's is in English. I mean, granted, it's from a state school, so it's not like, you know, not like a kind of pay to get your degree type of thing, but 3 years didn't do any school. 2016 2018. Gotcha. I was just curious. I did so back in the day, I did my general ed requirements at community college, got those out of the way, and then went for an English degree, double minor in philosophy and political science. My minor in philosophy was probably the most valuable from a I don't know, kind of an all-around generalized critical thinking standpoint. I took a lot of logic courses and learned a lot, you know, stuff like truth tables, informal logic, Wittgenstein, that kind of shit. It actually ended up being a lot more useful for my career in IT than almost all the other stuff that I did. But my original intent was to go to law school. I wanted to go to law school back in the day, and you know, took the LSAT. I did pretty good, like a high 160s, and then I decided not to pursue it. I just, you know, I did some kind of sit downs, like, you know, hanging out with lawyers, doing day-to-day kind of stuff, and they honestly, they just seem straight up fucking miserable. Not like I don't know, just I didn't want to become that type of person, I guess is what I'm getting at. And the market was so saturated with everybody else wanting to go to law school, thinking it's like, you know, a quick and easy route to make a buck and all that kind of shit. I probably could have gone to some more than decent schools, but I still would have been in debt. So I nixed the whole fucking shebang. So anyway, I've been working on IT for 20. Sorry. No, actually, yeah, over 20 years now. I was gonna say I didn't get like my first job until like spring of 2004. So it's been like 19 years. But I'd done a number of contract jobs and stuff like that. You know, doing like loading up call center PCs with preloaded software and all this other kind of shit. Before that. So I don't know. I just decided to stick what I know. You know, I got my English degree. I graduated with the summa cum laude. You know, whatever, 3.75 GPA plus, and never did anything with it. Graduated in spring of 2006. Never did anything with it, aside from just keep on keeping on, working in IT. So I don't know. I was just thinking about that recently, kind of going down that road in my head. Like, what would I have done different? And I just don't know. I just don't know. Let's see here. That's quite a while. Yeah, I've been around. I've been around in this field for a minute. You really have no idea what to do? But I mean, yeah, here's the thing, like, no idea what to do. There's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. Like, my general course to where I'm at now. Full disclosure, I ended up getting my GED because I kind of manufactured a way to get kicked out of high school. Because, you know, not to get too emotional or too deep into this kind of shit, but my mother passed away when I was young, when I was still in high school, and I decided I didn't want to go to high school anymore. It was just too much for me to fucking deal with at the time mentally. So I engineered a little way to get kicked out. Then I ended up getting my GED. And then I started community college actually a little bit early. And, you know, whole college thing, I knocked it out of the park for an English degree. Which, you know, I'm sure if you're an engineering major, you're probably laughing at me or smirking like, oh, wow, big fucking deal. I don't care. I don't really give a shit. I hated high school. I really fucking... I hated it to the point where I literally engineered a way to fucking remove myself from that situation. High school was a miserable time. Yeah, it was not fun for me either. Being depressed, I can relate to that, buddy. I understand. I understand. I mean, you know, everybody comes from different backgrounds and everybody has different experiences that kind of contribute to where they're at in the present. So you know, obviously I can't say that I completely understand where you're coming from, but I kind of have an inkling, I think. So I get it. But yeah, everybody takes a different path, you know. Doesn't make one right and one wrong, I think. So I was just curious. That's all. Because I took you know, I took a non-traditional path myself, so I you know, I was just feeling a little bit nosy. You know, the funny thing, you know, there's so many folks. Shit, I mean, from the 30s up into their 40s and 50s and 60s that they go back and take classes, and it's, you know, I remember a lot of people would kind of, you know, make fun of them. And, you know, don't get me wrong, there are some instances where you have like the 40-year-old Karen in the philosophy 1101 class. Well, as a mother, I think, you know, it's like, yeah, you know, it's a little bit cliched, but some of the folks that I went to school with, community college and even at the university, who were older students, they had a lot of unique perspectives to offer that were insightful, that were very interesting. Oh yeah, I figured you didn't mind questions. You know, that's why I asked in the first place. I was just, like I said, I'm just kind of, it's late at night, kind of zoning out. So anyway, what makes this creature so dangerous? Terran Pterodactyl is a predator, and we Jedi are its prey. They are incredibly strong with a primal cunning. They have an inborn resistance to the Force. There's some... Oh, shit. Fortunately, Pterodactyl is quite rare. They only dwell in the most dangerous and darkest places. In fact, one has not been seen in nearly 40 years. Oh my god. We're dealing with fucking Space Elvis. Sounds like they're... It's 5 a.m. Yeah, I'm mountain time too. I just woke up at like 1:30 in the morning this morning, and I couldn't go back to sleep. I was like, Fuck, man. Might as well play some Star Wars and drink beer. Sounds like they're extinct. This is not the first time the Terran Tatek has vanished for long periods of time. Many believe they can lay dormant for years, only to rise and hunt when the power of the dark side waxes full. I fear Malik's rise may awaken these creatures from the dormant state. Once the Sith are beaten, I would not be surprised if the Council organized the Great Hunt to try and exterminate them. May as well, yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask you, Metroid. You were talking about playing the Dragon Quest games on the NES. I want to get started on that series. And I'm kind of hell-bent on starting with DQ1. So I've heard kind of mixed messages about DQ1. Like, it's first JRPG. It's extremely tedious. It's extremely hard, which, you know, if it's a JRPG, you can overcome that with grinding. So, American. I don't know the difference. I do not know the difference between Japanese versus American DQ1. Straight up. Dragon Quest Dragon Warrior, yep. The Great Hunt? What's that? The Great Hunt was organized by the Jedi Council shortly after the war against Exar Kun. Jedi were scattered throughout the galaxy, helping to rebuild from the devastation. Many Jedi vanished during this period, disappearing from a variety of worlds without warning. We do not know they've been slain until their mutilated bodies began to be discovered. What the fuck? The council investigated and discovered the Terran Tatek were behind the killings and decided the galaxy had to be purged of these insatiable monsters, though the cost proved high. What the fuck? So the Jedi just killed these creatures? Terran Tatek are an abomination. They're ruthless engines of death and destruction. The Council had no choice but to destroy them for the greater good of the galaxy. I mean, if you say so. Many Jedi banded together and journeyed to the planets that were suspected of harboring the Terran Tatek. There's still rumors of Terran Tatek on the planet of Korriban, a dark world some believe to be the birthplace of Sith. That is where Exar Kun was corrupted during the first Sith War. Okay. They never went to Korriban. The Council, fearing more Jedi might follow the dark side, declared the Great Hunt was officially over. Though 3 Jedi were appointed to continue the work. Interesting. Let's see here. Japanese password save system. And Dragon Warrior. So Dragon Warrior is North America. Battery save. One sprite the whole game, and he's facing the screen. Like to talk, you talk north, south, east, west. Say what? When you click to talk, you talk north, south, east, west. I'm confused. I'm sorry. I don't understand that part. Oh, do you mean click to walk? Sorry. I'm like trying to read this on the tiniest fucking font imaginable on my little side screen. Just walk around like any normal game. Yeah, I remember my cousin had Dragon Warrior on NES, and it reminded me so much of Final Fantasy for obvious reasons. I see. Yeah, so literally one sprite. I got you. So almost like the old the MUDs on PC. You get one sprite, kid. Three Jedi were appointed to continue the work. Why? What was so special about those three? The Jedi chosen to continue the hunt on their own were Doran Keldroma, Gunhan Saresh, and Shela Nur. These three shared a powerful bond, and each of them was something. The council felt that together they could defeat the Terran Tiger they found, and by supporting each other, they could resist the temptations of Korriban and the lure of the dark side. Okay. None of the three survived. Their master felt them become one with the Force when they left this world. He believed they were slain by one of the monsters they sought. The council felt it was too dangerous to send anyone else in search of their remains, so their exact fate is not known. But their death serves as a warning to you, Padawan. So, I just want to make a comment about Knights of the Old Republic's approach to the nature of the Jedi, which is perfect, in my opinion. There's a huge disconnect between, in my opinion, and you know, if you disagree, feel free to throw this out there. You know, I'm not averse to argument, which is funny because as I've run my channel, I tend to be actually pretty open. I don't care if people talk about politics. I don't care if they talk about religion and any of that kind of shit, generally speaking, because I feel like these are topics that, you know, if you're an adult, this is an 18+ channel, and you want to discuss it, you should be able to. But like, regarding the way that this game handles Jedi, they're far from invincible. Like, they're not extremely vulnerable. They're still like super beings in the universe, but they're not, you know, they're not fucking indestructible. You know, there are weaknesses, and they can be corrupted, which, you know, in the original, even the OG trilogy, there's you know, Darth Vader who gets corrupted to the dark side, whatever. But I guess I'm talking about like more mundane kind of weaknesses that the Jedi have in the Knights of the Old Republic universe that they just don't seem to have in like the movies or the TV shows, where they're like these fucking unstoppable super beings. And it's refreshing, in my opinion. But what I was getting back to is, like, you know, people want to fucking talk shit and argue with me. Go for it. I'm open. Over the course of 10 years, playing in the garage late at night when you couldn't sleep. Grindiest JRPG you've ever played? Because it's the first JRPG. Kind of long and slow. Gotcha. That checks out. I mean, that makes sense. You know, kind of given in the context of when it was made and the fact that it was like the first. You know, it's not surprising that they hadn't ironed out a lot of the kind of shit that gamers wouldn't put up with anymore with later JRPGs. Very little story and one side quest. Only one side quest in the whole game? No shit. That's funny. That's funny they only did one. Try to make them like Marvel superheroes. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like you leave a lot more room for story and kind of expansion for themes and different scenarios when your characters aren't just, you know, they aren't Superman. Superman is probably one of the most boring characters in my opinion. Like based on what I know about Superman, he's invincible except for like this one element, kryptonite. That's still kind of boring as fuck. In my opinion. Because what kind of story of struggle and overcoming obstacles and all this other kind of shit, aside from, you know, like when he's being raised as a kid, overcoming like emotional obstacles, which is fair. But, you know, once he's a full-blown ass fucking super powered man, I don't know. Like, Batman's more interesting to me than Superman. And he's a fucking billionaire. I clicked outside, sorry. Hold on. Two or three if you want to stretch it. Entire goal of the game. Start at the castle, cross the water, bad guy castle. And you get there, run until... Gotcha. Mr. Squeaky! What's up, buddy? I am mildly inebriated, talking about superheroes and clicking outside of the fucking window. Hold up. Bear with me. We gotta do ads, and I gotta get another beer. Yeah, dude, I woke up at 1:30 in the morning, and I couldn't get back to sleep. 1:30 Mountain Time. I can't fucking get back to sleep, save my life. So... here we are. Waking up having a cigarette? Yep. Yeah, dude. I fell asleep at like 10:30. I'm trying to get back on a good schedule, and best laid plans of mice and men. Woke up at 1:30 and it's been, yeah, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna play Star Wars and drink some beer. Actually, speaking of which, I am going to go get another brewski and go to the little Jedi's room. I'll be right back. We're gonna do ads while I'm gone. Be right back. All right. Oh shit. There it is. All right. Cable got twisted. All right. So I think what we're gonna try and do is we're gonna try and get Dantooine out of the way, probably except for that Mandalorian leader. Fuck that guy. Ding. There we go. That emote looks like a smushed Patrick Stewart. Councilville is too dangerous. Send anyone else in search of the remains, so their exact fate is not known. Will let their death serve as a warning to you, Padawan. Dude, you can't scare me. Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful. A final warning as you go, Padawan. Do not underestimate the Terran Tadic. If you do, you may suffer the same fate as those who disappeared after the Great Hunt. Okay, thanks. Thanks for trying to scare me, dude. That is a rollicking Ricky Gervais. That's what it looks like. Kachiku. Chupacabra. It is a smushed patch. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Alright, so we gotta handle the Martellis and the whatever the fuck the other name of that family is. Gotta handle that business. Squeaky, what do you got planned for your Sunday, bud? By the way, anybody who hasn't, follow Metroid Hatchling and follow Squeaky Kenwood in the chat, please. Anybody who might be lurking. I know it's like it's stupid early in the morning, so there's probably nobody here, but still, you should follow these gentlemen. They're wonderful streamers, and I enjoy their streams every time that I watch them. Fuck are we going? Oh, here we go. Yeah, the Metalli. The Metalli. Don't go against the family. Gotta go see what these guys are up to. Metroid Hatchling streams a lot of retro, you know, on original hardware, which is super fucking cool. Squeaky's been playing a lot of Souls games lately. And it's always a good fucking time. He's always got a good fucking soundtrack on in the background, too. So, go check these dudes out. I've already talked to you. We're just going in. The fuck?
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
Hey, there you go. See, I got each one of you one follow each. We did it. We did it. Come on behalf of the Jedi Council. I wish to speak to Alan Metalli.
You have come from the Jedi Council. Master Metalli wishes to speak with you. I will inform him that you are here. Remain at this location until he arrives.
Okay.
My protocol droid tells me you are here on behalf of the Council. I was beginning to think my demands had been ignored, though I think your time would be better spent interrogating the Sandals as to the whereabouts of my son Shen.
Son Shen? Oh my god. Fluxer, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How you been, bud? Gonna start Resident Evil 4 remake this weekend. Fuck yeah. I still gotta play the Resident Evil games. I'm so behind. Oh, bro, I wanted to fucking wait and see what the PC version of Jedi Survivor looked like. And I'm so glad that I did. So glad that I waited. I really enjoyed the first one. But I don't know, man. I just don't I don't trust these fucking devs, these dev companies these days with releasing complete, finished, polished products. And I feel like I made the right decision with Jedi Survivor, as shitty as it is. I saw where they put out a like a bulletin saying that they're aware of the issues and they're working on them, which is good, which is what you should do. But I'm also going to say that you shouldn't have to do that in the first place if you were doing what you should have been fucking doing, which is delivering a polished product to begin with. So I heard that. I heard even the console versions are not up to snuff. It's not good. It's not good. RE4 Remake is great. The only devs you trust is Naughty Dog, Rockstar, Nintendo, and Square Enix. I don't know, man. Like, Naughty Dog, I would trust. Rockstar, yeah, they still haven't burned me. Nintendo, I'm like 75% on Nintendo. Square Enix, I don't know, man. Final Fantasy 13 was the moment that I became disenchanted with the Final Fantasy franchise. Maybe Atlas. Well, wait a minute. Is Atlas a dev or a publisher? I thought they were a publisher. I'm honestly not sure. I'm totally asking questions out of my ass on that. For your own experiences, yeah, that's fair, Fluxer. That's fair. I mean, you know, everybody's gonna be approaching it from their own interests, you know. You pre-order Final Fantasy 16. I hope it's good. I legit hope it's awesome. I do. Okay, so they developed the Shin Megami Tensei and Persona games. I thought they only published, but they also publish. I got you. Okay. Okay. Why are you so certain the Sandals are to blame?
Many years ago, I brought my family here to Dantooine to escape the crush of humanity on the core worlds. Soon after we settled here, the Sandals arrived, and they have been a plague upon my house ever since. The injustices the Sandals have committed against the Matales are far too numerous to name. But the Council is well aware of our many disputes. Recently, I discovered several Sandral droids trespassing on my land.
Doing a remake of this game? I heard about the remake, but I didn't. Who would be the devs? I was hoping to be like Blue Point, because Blue Point has such a good track record. Souls like boss fights. Dude, Squeaky, I can't say one way or the other, but traditionally Final Fantasy are like they're JRPG games. I know you know that. But they're not like action games. Dude, I liked Final Fantasy 12. I like the Gambit system. I liked Final Fantasy 12. There were some things that I didn't like about it, but overall I liked it. I don't know if No. So, like, Final Fantasy becoming Souls-like games would be such a drastic turn in gameplay type. I would be shocked. I would legit be like, what the fuck? Final Fantasy games are you know, JRPGs. They're like stat-based. Well, Souls games are stat-based. I'm trying to articulate the difference while I'm inebriated on a Sunday morning. But Final Fantasy games are not like action-oriented, I guess is the best way I can put it. Traditionally. Drastically not even close to what it was, yeah. Yeah, because it's kind of creeping towards that action-based type gameplay. Let's see here. Final Fantasy 16 is mixing action games and JRPGs so much. It seems like it does a good job with it, because the combat was maybe with the people that did the combat for Devil May Cry. I did not know that. I did not know that. I never played Devil May Cry, but I played the shit out of Ninja Gaiden 2, the 3D Ninja Gaidens. There's some fucking badass games. Goddamn, I enjoyed the fucking shit out of those games. Discovered several Sandral droids trespassing on my land. What are they doing here?
I have no idea what nefarious purpose lay behind their arrival. My own assassination, perhaps. Destruction of my property. Maybe a simple spy mission. I wasn't about to find out. My own security droids destroyed the invaders. Not a single one survived. It was shortly after this incident that Shen, my only son and heir to the Matali estate, vanished. Obviously, Nurik, the unscrupulous head of the Sandral clan, has abducted my son in retaliation for the destruction of his droids.
Maybe he went to a fucking nerd con or some shit. You don't know. Just because your son disappeared doesn't necessarily mean that it's like nefarious, you know, malicious intent involved. So Squeaky, you've never played a Final Fantasy game before? Am I correct? Am I correct in that statement? I did not know that Atlas is owned by Sega. I'm not surprised. Oh. Dude, for these B-side streams, the next game that I'm thinking of playing is I'm thinking of playing through the Yakuza series. I played Yakuza 1 and 2 on the PS2 way back in the day, but I want to play through the whole fucking series. And I'm thinking about getting started on that. Bought them in 2013. Dude, I love the first two Yakuza games that I played. They're just so good. I know, yeah, Fluxer, for real. Yeah, there is no joke. Excuse me. Realistically, probably what I would do is I would play a Yakuza game, and then I would play something else, and then play a Yakuza game, and then play something else, and just, like, you know, do it kind of that way to keep things fresh. Like, I'm not going to play through, like, you know, Yakuza Kiwami 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, you know, whatever. All in, like, one fell swoop. You played my song for 50 hours, yeah. Yeah, the mini games. That's what makes those games so great, though, is the immersion factor. Excuse me. All the little mini games and stuff that you can distract yourself with while you're also playing the main game itself. They're so fun. They're so over the top and like self-aware that they're great. They're great. Played Yakuza 0 for a bit and it was really good. You can go back to it because you want to sing more. Yeah, there you go. So for Metroid, it's playing Mahjong. For Fluxer, it's singing more. You played Lost Judgment. So much fun. I heard about Lost Judgment, but I haven't looked into it. I think it's like a spin-off from the same devs or something. Okay. Unscrupulous head of the Sandal clan has abducted my son in retaliation. You don't know that. Shut the fuck up. You're jumping to conclusions. Oh, that's literally an option. Okay.
Why does the council insist on stalling? The life of my son is at stake. Is it possible? Yes, of course. Now I understand. I am a man of the world, Jedi. I know what done.
Okay.
I will make a contribution of 1,000 credits to the council in exchange for rescuing Shen from the Sandals. I will present the credits directly to you, of course. Whether the council ever learns of this donation is completely up to you.
Okay. This guy thinks he can buy his way to the truth and justice, and the cynical, realistic side of me says he's not wrong. I don't want to admit it, but dog's trying to climb in you again. Let him do it. Pick that pupper up. Give him cuddles. Give him some kisses. Do it, Fluxer. Do it. Just playing Diablo 2 a lot off stream. Dude, I gotta finish my Diablo 2 run. I made it to Act 4 and I haven't picked it back up. I gotta do it. You do it all the time, but you can never leave you alone. You can never get enough, Fluxer. You gotta pick that pupper up. You gotta give him kisses. You gotta give him snuggles. Never stop. It's never enough. And you know what? That's the way it should be. A family dog. What kind of dog is he? The hell difficulty, since you never have. Oh, I'm playing on normal, Metroid. I'm playing on normal difficulty. I'm not looking for. I'm looking for a Cavapoo. Wait a minute. Cavapoo. Okay, so poodle and what? Sorry, I'm probably having an idiot moment. A poodle and what? Let's see here. Jedi cannot be bought. I remain neutral. I understand you're upset. Rest assured I will find Shen. Make it 2,000 and you have a deal.
Nevertheless, my offer still stands. 1,000 credits for Shen's safe return. Know, however, that I will not sit idly by much longer. Eventually, I will take whatever action is necessary to rescue my son, including raising the entire Sandral estate. Until you find Shen, Jedi, we have nothing further to discuss. I suggest you hurry south to their estate, lest I take matters into my own hands.
Oh dear, anything but that, Mr. Metalli. Oh dear. Cavalier King Charles. Dude, I've never heard of that breed of dog before. Seriously. I'll have to look it up. Obviously, I've heard of poodles. Starting normal. Once you beat normal, you can play Nightmare. Nightmare is for like levels 40 through 70. What I was planning on doing is playing through the series. I had a bunch of credits on battle.net. Like enough to get Diablo 4. And I think I bought it from someone like way back in the day. I think you could like transfer credits. Anyway, as gross as it is giving Blizzard my money, they already kind of have it in the form of credits. So I was going to play through Diablo 2, then Diablo 3, just, you know, pick a character, and then play Diablo 4, because it's coming out. But, I don't know. I just hope, I hope Blizzard, like, fixes their shit, man. Like, that whole god-awful, shitty kind of corporate culture thing is just, it's gross. Only buying if on sale. That's fair. I'm not gonna lie though. I never got into Diablo until a few months ago, and I really got into it. Diablo 1 and 2 are some good fucking games. There are some good fucking games. Oh, that's right. You still run Windows 7, don't you? Oh, hold on. What do you got on Diablo 3? You really gotta do it. Yeah, I know Diablo 3, the initial release was kind of super mixed results. But I think through updating and patching and adding stuff onto it, I think they made it a better game. Tears of the Kingdom comes out 7 days after your birthday. No shit. Well, happy early birthday, Flexer. Wait a minute, am I going the right way? Sorta. You got any big plans for your birthday, Flexer? Played a hardcore Crusader in Diablo 3 to level 99 plus Paragon level like 300 to 400. You fucking hate that game. Okay. I only have like a video game adjacent understanding of what you just said, but I get it. Just waiting for Zelda. Gotcha. That's fair. Alright, so where is... No. Fuck. We gotta keep going. Dantooine is a lot bigger than I remember it being. As an area, as a planet. Okay. Oh. Yep. Nope. Perfect. This is where we want to go. Stop. 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 There we go.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
Am I going and grab a beer, drink, or something? Hell yeah. I come on behalf of the Jedi Council.
Council? If you are here because of Shen Matale's disappearance, you are wasting your time. The Sandals are not involved. This is nothing but a Matale witch hunt.
I'm not in league with the Vitalis, but I must speak to Nurik.
Nurik left orders he was not to be disturbed, but given the circumstances, I will make an exception. Go into the main hall. Nurik will meet with you there.
Okay. Alright, we're in. We're in. We are in like Flynn.
I have been informed by my protocol droid that you wish to speak to me.
Hello, yes indeed. Oh yeah, dude, I totally forgot. We found his son's dead body. Your son Cass is dead. I've seen his body. Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Cassius is dead? I was afraid of this. Yet in my heart I knew it must be true. What happened to my son?
Oh god, he's a cat down chew toy. Jesus Christ. Could you be more callous? He was killed by Cathounds while exploring the Dantooine ruins.
Cathounds? I was so certain the Matale family was to blame. But this changes nothing. My own son is dead. Why should I shed one tear about the disappearance of my bitter enemy's son?
Typical. Anything to continue the feud which has become so customary to you people.
I must ask you something, though it is difficult for me. My son had a diary, his private, personal thoughts. Now that he is gone, I have nothing else to remember him by. Please, the diary means more to me than it ever could to you. I will give you 100 credits for its return.
Wow, a whole 100 credits? Oh, gee golly, mister, I won't spend it all in one place. Help Dog is attacking you with kisses. Fluxer, you better pick that pupper up and you better give him kisses back. He sounds like an absolute sweetheart. Graphics are ugly, art style is cartoony like Warcraft. So that was one of the first things that I noticed, and it's kind of, you know, obviously it's easy to pick up on, is the graphics look cartoonish. But I had a friend recently point out to me when I mentioned that I was thinking of skipping Diablo 3 because of the cartoony graphics. He mentioned that people made that same argument for Legend of Zelda Wind Waker and how much he hates it because it's unfair, because it's actually a good game. And I did not have a counter argument, so he fucking beat me on that one. It was a fair point. Riff runs repeatedly trying to roll the RNG. Okay. Ancient quality. Yeah, you're talking about stuff way out of my depth here with Diablo. Metroid. What is the point of you doing that, to do harder riff runs? Oh, okay, so it's like a treadmill. It's just a steadily inclining treadmill is what it sounds like. No point. Ultimate optional bosses. Super ultimate optional. I got you. No cool secret high-end items like D2. Okay. You love Wind Waker visually? Dude, I didn't play Wind Waker until last year, a couple years ago, and I really enjoyed it. Not my favorite Zelda game, not by a long shot, but I enjoyed it for what it was. Story's also garbage. Plays through the story mode. Just so bad. Okay. Yeah. I remember you popping in, Fluxer. I just didn't know. I didn't know if you remembered it. I guess is what I was kind of getting at there. But no, I enjoyed Wind Waker. It was fun. I played the Wii U HD version of it. 100 credits. Here's the diary. But you can keep your money. I need a reward, especially if it's 100 credits. Like, what a fucking... It's just insulting at that point. Here's a nickel.
I thank you for this. The diary is all I have left of my son. We have nothing further to discuss. Please, leave me to my grief.
Oh, shit. Now I feel bad.
You are here from the council, are you not? Looking for Shen Matale?
Let's go off and explore. You just kind of find things. Diablo 3 is just go here, follow this waypoint. Cutscene, go here, cutscene, go here. Repeat through the entire game. Really? No, one of the things that I loved about Diablo 1, that I'm loving about Diablo 2 is, I mean, obviously it's corralled into a game world. Like, there are boundaries to it, right? And all of it is deliberately designed. But the underlying game design philosophy is, you know, go forward, my son. Explore, you know, get into trouble, find shit. Way too much on where to go. It sounds like they just took the questing in World of Warcraft and put it in Diablo. Is what Diablo 3 sounds like then. That kind of fucking sucks. I don't know, man. I'm up to Act 4 in Diablo 2, and I'm not gonna lie, I still like Diablo 1 more. I still like Diablo 1 more. It just dumps you into the world, and it's just a grinding, well, not grinding in a bad sense. It's just like a gritty, slow descent into hell. Is what Diablo 1 is. But you get to dictate the pace, and you know, finding like the quests that are in the game. There's unless you just miss certain cues, they're hard to miss, and it's hard to fuck it up, you know. Diablo 1 was an eye opener for me, because for years and years I had friends in school, you know, talking about Diablo, and I was like, all right, you know, whatever. I was playing Counter-Strike and other games, so I didn't really give a shit. But no, finally getting around to play Diablo, I was like, oh, like now I get it. Because it's a very well designed game. Everything from the gameplay to the atmosphere to the music to the characters to the, it's just, it's all extraordinarily well done and well executed. After they shut down Blizzard North, they went and made Torchlight. Okay. Torchlight's pretty cartoony too, though. I was thinking of picking up Torchlight recently because I was on my Diablo kick. Torchlight looks pretty cartoony as well. The other one was Grim Dawn. The other game that I was looking at. Never beaten hell difficulty. Gotcha. Let's see here. Who are you?
My name is Rahasia. Nurik is my father. He has not been himself since Cassis disappeared. He is mad with grief, and he is convinced the Metales are responsible. He's not thinking rationally.
Does this have anything to do with what happened to Shen?
My father is a good man. When my mother died, he raised me and my brother by himself. He loves his children, and we love him. I just don't want you to judge him too harshly.
I'm not fucking judging people. What are you talking about? I only want to find Shen Matali.
You must understand that father has been under a terrible strain. I have no wish to disobey him, but there are matters where even my father's authority is not absolute.
Path of Exile, really? I've heard a lot of people talk highly of Path of Exile, but I didn't really know why, I guess, until now. Please tell me what's happened.
My father has kidnapped Shen Matale.
What?
Holding him prisoner here in the compound. He feels this is a way to get back at the Metales, a way to get even for the disappearance of my brother Cassis.
I see. Well, there is the answer we seek. The Jedi Council should be informed of this at once.
No. Since Cassis went missing, my father has become unstable. He might hurt him if you do that. He no longer even cares if the Metales are responsible for what happened to Cassis. I am afraid my father will simply kill Shen out of a mad, misguided lust for vengeance.
Oh, fuck. We gotta rescue him.
Shen is an innocent victim in all this. My father is not a bad man, but his grief has driven him to madness. He must be stopped. Please, find Shen and rescue him before my father does something he will regret forever. I would take you to the prison, but I cannot let my father see me with you. Take this key. It will open an unguarded door at the rear of the estate. You and Shen can make your escape through there. There are many security droids guarding the halls. Please hurry. You are Shen's only hope.
Oh, shit. Alright, we got plenty of droid disable force powers, so... What is the problem between your families?
Alan Matale and my father have had problems ever since they settled on this world. To hear my father tell it, Alan is a brute and a bully, but a rich one. He feels his credits give him the right to step all over normal people. My father stands up to Alan because no one else will. But now he thinks Alan has taken my brother Cassis and has imprisoned Shen as revenge. Please find Shen and free him. You are my only hope.
Well, technically we're Shen's only hope, but Sure. I get it. Let you explore a bit. It has some very WoW quest type of feel. That's what it seems like. Like I said earlier, it seems like they took WoW, like the quest structure and gameplay, and they put it into Diablo. It's just, it sounds extraordinarily fucking lazy. Well, let me put it this way. That's not fair. I haven't even played the game yet, so I can't talk that much shit. But it sounds, on the surface, like it's extremely lazy. Bring me 28 bone shards and skeletons. Chosen hero. Chosen hero that the prophecies foretold. I demand that you bring me 20 bear asses. I demand 20 bear asses to construct the widget of destiny. I demand such if you are to fulfill your oath as the chosen one. Classic WoW. Classic WoW feels like MMO Diablo 2. Not wrong. Not wrong, actually. I didn't play like OG World of Warcraft, but I did play for a month in early 2007. I played. I picked it up when the Burning Crusade expansion was available, and I played it for a month. I leveled up a Blood Elf, and it was all right. It's okay. Yeah, Old Republic's still around. Oh god, EverQuest. Fucking EverQuest. My cousin who I grew up playing video games with, he played he introduced me to EverQuest. He played EverQuest. And I was like, okay, that's cool. I never got into it though, because I couldn't afford like a monthly anything having to do with video games at the time. Played WoW Classic excessively when it relaunched. 2 to 3 hours a night.
Yes.
Listen, homie. As a sleep-deprived individual myself.
Yes.
I'm gonna say, don't do that.
Yes.
Okay, none of us can. Oh my god, this is like the perfect example of. I feel like we're a bunch of Apple employees trying to diagnose a mouse issue right now. Like, it's a minor flash mine that Mission, the droid, probably the IT guy who walks down the hall could dismantle, no issue. But because we're so smart and we're only familiar with our one little ecosystem, we're completely helpless about this mine even existing. We just can't do anything about it, you know? It's gonna exist there mocking us forever. What the fuck? Anyway. Door. Hello! Horse push. That didn't work.
For the order!
Alright, try killing it. Oh shit, I leveled up, boys and girls. Okay, powers. What's recommended? Force Whirlwind and Cure. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Whirlwind definitely. Whirlwind definitely. Cure. I like Force Valor. What other... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're telling me I don't have... You know what EverQuest is, but you never played it? Because you're too little to play it? Not even alive when the game came out? Oh god. They have a system where they report any competition. There's like an auto ban system with enough reports, and Blizzard doesn't care. Wait, what? I don't understand. Any competition? Because how the honor system works in that game, not grinding for a week makes you lose a month of progress. Yikes. So is it really WoW Classic at that point? If all that kind of bullshit is going on? Can you really say that? Oh man, I know I need Cure. I don't fucking want Cure, but I think we need it. I think we need it. Energy resist. Force Valor. Force Valor is so tempting. It's so fucking tempting. Especially if it stacks. Dude, if it stacks with Force Valor from somebody else, that might be cash money. I don't know. Maybe. Maximum 10 levels. Oh man, I know Force Whirlwind is good. Force Whirlwind is the way to go. Sort of started in a small maelstrom, but we're still not getting into like AoE attacks yet. That's the other thing that kind of bugs me. That's the other thing that kind of bugs me right now. Sorry, I'm trying to think about this. Like, droids, I don't give as much a shit about because the only time I'm going to encounter droids is when I have Basila along with me. And she can take care of them. I'm not worried about that. It's just cure is such a force multiplier when it comes to healing, man. But no. Nope. We're going vampire. We're going vampire, baby. We're going vampire, baby. Alright, Bart's computer panel. Slice it. Slice it and dice it. View North Hallway. Okay. Mines that aren't gonna do shit. Oh, okay, so I do see the droid on the far right side. I see you. I don't want to waste 8 spikes on that shit, though. View security, computer room. Oh, that's us. Look at that ass. That's the galaxy's ass right there. Talking about my ass. Yeah, overload the computer power conduit. Yeah, that's a good idea. Security room. Oh, hello. Hey, boys. Yeah, we're gonna do this. 3 spikes is worth it. Oh, okay. Repair room. Oh, but wait, there's more. It's moments like this that I really enjoy this game. It's so good. View storage room. Oh. It's so good. It's so good. It was worth the 3 spikes each. I don't care. I'm doing it. It makes me so happy. No, we're fine. We're fine.
Yes.
Level up. Level up. Jahani, you need to level up. It's fine. Don't care. Sure. Yeah, you have cure as well, so it's not like we're hurting for heals right now. I'm trying to prep my dude for boss fights, is what I'm trying to do. Okay, that's fine. First whirlwind, sure. Who cares?
What?
I need to save though, man. We haven't saved in a long time. Okay. Alright, go this way. Okay. 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 Hey, what's up, Shen?
Who are you? What do you want with me? Are you working for my father?
I'm here to rescue you, Shen. Hold up. Oh, yeah, I'm here to rescue you.
Rescue me? No. I won't leave. It's too dangerous.
What? What? I'll protect you. Let's go.
It's not my own safety I'm concerned about. I'm worried about the fate of Nurik's daughter, Rahasia. She's been trying to convince her father to release me ever since I was captured. If I escape, Nurik will think Rahasia is to blame. Nurik is insane with grief over the loss of his son, Cassus. If I leave with you, it is Rahasia who will suffer. I cannot allow that.
Gonna go lay down? Alright, man. Have a good rest. Get you some sleep. And hopefully, next time I talk to you, I'll have some sleep too. We'll see. How can I get you to come? What if we take Rahasia with us? You'll try? Alright, man. Give it your all. Maybe we get some sleep. How can I get you to come with me?
If you can convince Rahasia to escape with us, I will accompany you. Though I do not know if she'd be willing to turn her back on her home and family. Who could imagine a Sandral doing such a thing for the sake of a Matali? But if she will not go, Then I too shall stay. I would rather face my own death than have her face her father's wrath because I escaped.
Oh God, Romeo and Juliet. Why do your families hate each other so much?
My father thinks the Sandals are thieves and liars who followed him here to Dantooine just to steal what he has earned for himself. My father is an egotist and can be violent at times, but I think he still cares for me. Rahasia's father seems to be falling into the same pattern as mine. They're both too unreasonable to be talked to about the other. I think the only hope Rahasia and I will ever have is if we can escape both of them. Please, find Rahasia and speak to her. Get her to flee this place with me.
Okay, we'll try. We'll give it a shot, buddy. If it doesn't work, you're fucking coming with me anyway. Just letting you know that up front. All right, security room. Hey, look. Yeah, we did it. Got a computer spike. Compensate us for our handiwork. Okay. Fluxer, did you ever post pics of your pupper in Slide's Discord? If you have, I apologize. I wanted to make sure.
What are you doing here? Have you found Shen yet?
I'm trying to rescue Shen, but he won't leave without you.
Shen can be so stubborn sometimes. If one of the security droids sees me wandering the halls, Father will get suspicious. I can't risk it, but I know Shen would rather die than leave me here alone to face the wrath of my father. Tell Shen I will meet you outside the gates. I will wait as long as I can, but you must hurry.
Oh God. Okay. Yo, what's in your footlocker? Thank you. Prison key. Oh shit. Okay, so hold on a second. Force whirlwind. Force whirlwind. Encircles the target victim in a small maelstrom of air and dust, inflicting 1/3 of the attacking character's level and damage every 2 seconds. Okay, I'm on board. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And he saved. Okay. Alright. Our brand new power. First use of our brand new power. Completely pointless. There's nothing in here? Have we been here? Weird. But okay. Yeah, it's the same shit. Never mind. Item lost. Yep. Okay. Med pack. Already been through here, right? Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. Okay, cool. Been here, done that. Great. Remains. The remains of the day. So... Oh, that's the way out. Okay.
Here.
No. Reveal the map. Boom! Alright, this is where we came in. Yo, come on, let's go.
You're back. Have you spoken to Rahasia?
Yes, I have. Yes, she promised she would meet us outside the gates.
I pray she is not just telling me what I want to hear, but I will have to take that chance. Hurry then, we must not keep Rahasia waiting.
Okay.
You're safe.
Rahasia! Oh, thank goodness you managed to escape.
It was all thanks to this kind Jedi that we managed to get this far at all. I thank you, Jedi, for all that you have done for us.
Yeah, we should get out of here quickly.
You're right. We should go as fast as we can. I don't know how long it will be before my father realizes we're gone.
You're right, we should.
Oh, fuck.
There you are, Shen.
Father!
Mr. Matale.
Rahasia!
Father!
Mr. Sandro!
I knew this was all your doing. I knew you had captured my son.
You had taken my Cassus from me long before that. You started it.
I don't want to hear any of your excuses. Now I will get revenge for your transgressions.
Oh, God. Why don't you just shoot each other and get it over with? No, you two need to just calm down.
Please listen to him, Father.
Why should I listen to the Jedi? All you want is to remain with that Sandral harlot.
Wow.
It's not a harlot, Matale dog!
Why don't you try listening to your children?
Our children don't know enough of what's good for them to make a reasonable decision.
It's better to let older, wiser heads like ours make the decision.
Rahasia and I don't want you to make decisions for us. We want to live alone away from you.
You insolent boy! If you want to live alone, then so be it. I disown you. Never set foot in my house again.
Will you go with Shen, Rahasia?
Rahasia, you will not leave with this Matale boy!
I am, Father, and you can't stop me. We're leaving for the Enclave.
You foolish girl!
Do not try to force them to return.
You expect us to just let them leave? Droids, stop them!
You will not turn your droids on my daughter. Droids, don't let them take Rahasia.
We appear to be at an impasse then. And they got away.
It is your fault, darling. You were always too violent for your own good.
Me? You were the one who rushed out here with war droids.
Okay, we gotta do ads before we get to the climax of this interesting interaction. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. So, yeah, Knights of the Republic did Romeo and Juliet inside the game, and this is the side quest for it. They did a really good job with it, though. They you know, the whole kind of Pyrrhic victory nature of the old heads trying to intervene and dictate what's right while they lose the, you know, they're so caught up in the past and the present that they end up sacrificing their future in the form of their children. Wonderful. It's wonderful and it's fun and tragic. I'll be right back. I need another beer. All right. Sorry. Excuse the delay. Had to run to the little Jedi Consular's room and grab another brewski. 6:30 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. All right, we're back. You don't need to fight anymore.
I will not rest until I have my Shen back. The Council will hear of the troubles you caused, Jedi.
Indeed they shall.
Oh my. Okay, we got some XP out of it. It's over, man. It's over though. Like there's nothing left to discuss at this point. The deal is donezo. The deal is donezo. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, they're in the middle. Don't care. All right, so we're gonna go back to the council, and we're gonna, you know, like, come on. How do you fucking expect us to deal with these unreasonable curmudgeons? Yeah, we're gonna come back to him later. Ooh, hold on. Oh god, Bastila seems to have something on her mind. Sorry, I got an itch on my back I gotta deal with. There we go. Speak to Bastila. You have something you want to ask me?
How did you know?
Oh, I don't know. The Force. Well, your face is all scrunched up like a Kinrath pup. Well, you keep staring at me. See anything you like? Come on. Educate a guess from the way you were staring. The way you keep staring.
I'm a Jedi. I am far too disciplined to betray my emotions with outward physical displays.
Right.
We both know the real reason you have some idea of what I'm thinking. The bond we share.
Yeah, just like a pitcher, just like a major league pitcher never tips his pitches, right? What do you mean?
Our connection allows us glimpses into each other's mind. We can feel some of what the other feels, and what I feel within you troubles me. A Padawan must receive considerable training. They must learn to control their emotions and darker impulses. Often it takes years before using the Force can be considered safe. The fact that you are so strong in the Force and have had such relatively little training could have terrible consequences. For you, and for everyone around you.
Look, I just showed up. Alright? What do you think I should do?
I don't think there's much you can do. If things were different, I would recommend several years of training under one of the Jedi Masters. But I fear that won't be possible. Thankfully, you've exhibited a degree of compassion and self-control up to this point. I sincerely hope you can maintain these traits in the future. We must all resist the influence of the dark side. It's everything we are fighting against. This is doubly important for you, with your natural affinity for the Force.
Why are you getting so upset?
I'm sorry if I come across as harsh, but I am concerned. For you, for our mission, and for myself as well. Our destinies are intertwined. Everything one of us does will have consequences for the other. Any reckless behavior on your part is likely to affect me as well.
It works both ways, doesn't it? You can help me stay strong. Oh, well. I mean, I don't want to establish a codependent relationship like that. I won't do anything to hurt you.
I believe you truly mean what you say, for now. But sometimes it is not so easy to keep such promises. Your power could be a gift or a curse. When you need guidance or advice or support, I will do my best to help you stay on the path of the light.
Okay. I would appreciate any help you could offer.
I only hope I have the wisdom to help you through the dark times. But for now, we should return to our mission.
Okay. Great. Alright, we're going to see what the Jedi Council has to say about our little Romeo and Juliet feud. Oh, we went the wrong direction. Great. Excuse me. Please move. How much money do we have? Not enough. I really like having that repair belt here. Need to make a note of it. Here we go. All right. Guys. Boobies.
May the Force be with you in your quest.
All right. Good talk, Sar.
I must congratulate you on your actions. You have saved Juhani and brought her back into the Order, and have given us all great hope for your future success. May the Force be with you as you continue your training.
Thank you, Ed Asner.
You must not fail in your mission. Find the star maps that lead to the Star Forge. This is the only way to stop Malak and his Sith followers. You and Bastila are the galaxy's last desperate hope.
The dark side. Bastila will guide you, but she herself is young and new to the ways of the Jedi. You must help her as much as she helps you.
The fate of the galaxy is in your hands, young Padawan. We pray you are up to the challenge. May the Force be with you.
Oh, God help the galaxy.
Greetings, young Padawan. Have you come seeking knowledge of the past?
No, I'm good.
Do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Or so they say.
Well,
of the Academy here on Dantooine, I find your quest for knowledge admirable. But I do not want to overwhelm you with the long history of the Jedi Order. You should ponder the history of Revan. It contains many lessons you may need if we hope to defeat Malak and the Sith. May the Force be with you.
Great. Fantastic. Amazing, even. So glad. So glad. So glad. It's me. Juhani seems tense and wary in your presence. Perhaps you should make her feel more welcome by talking to her. Speak to Juhani.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
I was wondering if we could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
How did you come to be a Jedi?
How I came to be a Jedi? I am sure you would not find it very interesting. Are you sure you would like to hear?
Yeah, please continue.
It goes back a number of years. Back on my homeworld, we did not see Jedi very often, especially where I lived.
Where'd you live?
The hind end of space. A pit of a world, to be sure, where Jedi rarely tread. But we had heard of them. Well, everyone had, so that is not to be unexpected. Champions of truth, defenders of justice, heroes of the Republic. It was very easy for a child to be enthralled by their image, their mystique. Maybe I was one of those children.
Okay. Did you meet a Jedi?
Yes. Yes, I did. When I saw a Jedi for the first time, they lived up to everything my imagination had created them to be. I was awed, and maybe a little enamored.
Enamored? What do words mean?
They were quite striking,
especially the tales of their leader. From that moment on, I knew that I would have to try to become a Jedi, to lift myself out of the rut I had been living in for years, and to make a real difference as the Jedi wore. The foolish delusions of a child. But this child made it happen. As soon as I was able, I left my world and went in search of them. I found them and was accepted. I had been living my dream on Dantooine for several years before you came, although perhaps I was not entirely ready for it, or not completely suited to the task. Otherwise, I would not have fallen. But thanks to you, I have been redeemed. Perhaps I may yet live to see that dream of mine come true. Come, there is much we should do. Let us not waste time talking. Action is what is needed.
You pulled yourself up by your own bootstraps. You're a living, breathing conservative dream. All right. Let's get the fuck out of here. Where are we gonna go? Oh, there's Albar. Lingering in the middle of the common area. Dude, where do I go? Cargo hold. Oh, yeah. Cockpit. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Cockpit. What's in here? Nothing. Bastila. Karth. Alright. Let's talk to these two fucking nerds. See what's up. Been very quiet lately, you know that? Come on, Karth. Why don't you talk more?
Suppose I have. I guess I just don't like being left out of the loop.
Okay. Left out of the loop? I don't understand.
Left out of the loop, you know, not being told anything, strung along. It's really starting to irritate me. For one thing, I want to know what the Jedi Council said to you. They pulled you in there and refused to tell me a thing about it. I'm rather curious to know what went on, and why they didn't keep you on Dantooine for training. Isn't that strange?
They thought it was more important that I help find the star maps than stay. Karth, why didn't you just fucking ask me, bro?
And why is that? You were a great help on Terrace, but why would they keep you with us? Don't they have to train you?
So there's a bond between Bastila and myself.
A bond? What kind of bond? You mean to say that they told you that you were tied to Bastila in some way? I have trouble believing that. You're a neophyte Padawan who's been saddled with the responsibility of tracking down these star maps. Why? That's not normal. I am not trying to provoke you or to imply that you're somehow responsible for the Jedi Council, but give me a hand here. There has to be a reason.
Why don't you leave? Are you saying I'm not needed?
No, I didn't mean that you weren't wanted or that I want to go. It's just, damn it. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm not going to wait around until I'm betrayed again.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to betray you. I'm not Saul. Oh, shit. All right, let's cut to the heart of the matter. Let's go with option 1. Because that's what all this fucking shit goes back to.
Yeah, we'll just see about that, won't we? Look,
that
way I want to get to Saul, not... No, forget it. It just seems that all I can do is insult you, isn't it? Just forget I said anything. Let's just get on with what we were doing.
Okay. Bastila, how's your day going?
How can I help?
You wanted to speak to me?
Yes, I did. I wanted to speak to you about our mission and what lies ahead for us. It seems fate, or the Force, is driving us into a confrontation with the Dark Lord. You must prepare yourself for when we face Malak. The confrontation will be difficult for you. I remember how hard it was when I first faced Revan.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. He's pretty strong, but he's also kind of a bitch. Is it true you killed Darth Revan?
It's true that due to my battle meditation, I was with the Jedi strike team that boarded Revan's ship. We did not kill Revan, however.
So who killed Revan then?
Our mission was to capture Revan if possible. It was Malak who turned on his own master, firing upon Revan's ship while we were still on board it. It was his desire to kill us and his master both. Thankfully, we narrowly escaped the vessel as it exploded.
Ooh. So Malak did your job for you. Well, I mean, not really. That's kind of a dumb statement. You would have killed Revan eventually, right?
As I said, we were there to capture Revan alive. The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes. Remember that Revan and Malak were once great Jedi, heroes in every sense of the word. They demonstrate the danger of the dark side to us all. I'm sorry, we really shouldn't speak of this anymore. The memory of my confrontation with Revan is painful. Let's return to the mission, please.
Okay. Alright, fine. Alright. Bruh. So remember, we have that Mandalorian and his little cadre of assholes, so we had to come back and fucking kill at some point. So we got Dantooine, Kashyyyk, Yavin. I forgot this was a thing in the game. Small space station orbiting the gas giant Yavin. Yeah. Orban, Manon, Tatooine. Let's go to Yavin. Oh shit. They did such a good job with this fucking game. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous what a good job they did with this game. Capturing the tone, the spirit.
Lord Malak, the Star Forge is operating at 200% capacity, far beyond our expectations.
I am more interested in the young Jedi Bastila and her battle meditation. Have you learned how she escaped the destruction of Taris?
She was aided by Karth Onasi, a decorated war hero of the Republic and a legendary soldier. During the Mandalore Wars, he was honored many times for his bravery.
You know this man?
Yes, Lord Malak. He served under me when I still followed the Republic. You could say I was his mentor.
Interesting. How did you acquire this information, Admiral?
An eyewitness, Lord Malak. Calo Nord, a bounty hunter, was there when Bastila and Karth escaped the planet. Apparently, they left him for dead.
A Jedi and a war hero. It's a wonder you survived the encounter.
I am hard to kill, Lord Malak.
Calo has agreed to help us capture the young Bastila for a very hefty fee, of course. But I assure you he is well worth the price. His reputation as a bounty hunter is well earned.
Her companions are nothing to me, Calo. But I desire the young Jedi taken alive, if at all possible.
Lord Malak, forgive me. There is something else. May we have a private audience away from the ears of the common soldiers?
I trust you are not wasting my time, Admiral Karath.
I promise you will be very interested in what Calo has to tell you about Bastila's other companions, Lord Malak.
Oh shit. They did such a good job with this game. Whoa. I was checking their supplies in the cargo hold. Something's not right. Not right? What do you mean? Someone's been to the emergency stash of food. Mission and I asked everyone, but nobody knows anything about it. You might want to check the food stores next time you're in the cargo hold. Oh boy. Alright, what do we got going on? What kind of bullshit do we got going on here? Strangely, the food storage seems to have been disturbed lately. No one in the party would have done this, so there must be some other explanation. Okay, how do you know that? Examine the supplies more closely. There are no half-eaten or torn packages that indicate the theft was from pests or vermin. Looks more like some unknown person has been conducting clandestine raids on your stores. Whoever the thief is, they've managed to avoid detection by you and your companion so far. Maybe a thorough search of the ship will reveal the stowaway. Okay. Got a bit of a Scooby-Doo mystery we gotta solve here. Nope. Nope. Open up! Oh, fuck. We can't even open that? Okay. Well, never mind. I thought I was being smart. Like, aha! So, what kind of shenanigans we got going on here? T3M4, what have you seen? No, that's the cockpit. We don't care about the cockpit. Nothing happens in the cockpit. You think you hear the soft patter of footsteps? Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Soft patter of footsteps, eh? Okay.
I feel I must apologize for the way I acted towards you before in the Grove. It was wrong of me.
I don't give a fuck. You thought the dark side had consumed you. It's nothing. Damn right, apologize. No, it's nothing.
I am sorry for attacking you. I am sorry for thinking you would only try to kill me. I hope that by helping you in your task, I may redeem myself in your eyes, and in my own.
Okay, don't think that much about it. Just chill. Don't worry about it. Do not worry, Jahani. I forgive you.
Thank you. It is most reassuring to know that you can forgive me, even though I tried to take your life. I can only hope that, in our time journeying together, I will succeed.
What, taking my life? What the fuck? No, just kidding. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Candors, you seen any bullshit?
Yeah, what do you want?
Wonder if you had any more... No. Can you give me some adrenal stimulants?
Stimulants make a warrior out of even the weakest human. Here's a speed-boosting stimulant to help you get quicker. There anything else you need?
Candor Sordo, straight out of the fucking trailer park. Let's go, baby. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, that was a thing that just happened. Are we back? Hold on a second. Fuck me. What? No, I don't care about that. It seems like it thinks I'm clicking on the desktop sometimes, is what's going on. It's weird. I don't know. Fucking weird, man. Fucking weird shit, man. Alright. On hit stun 25% chance. That's bullshit, because I fucking hit that. Oh, on hit though. Never mind. It's not bullshit. Attack modifier. Sure. Oh, +2. Yeah, this is mine. No, I like the stun. I like the stun. That's good. I like that. Oh god. Ass. Bastila, just make the best of things. You'll be fine. Canderous. When you stop to listen, they disappear. Fuck. God damn it. Did the same fucking thing again. I feel like I'm being haunted. What the fuck?
Kipuna, Bonana Kichu.
What are you doing here?
Selima Wanga Kunbitkin.
I'm not even gonna try to understand that.
Mucha Shakapaka.
Oh god, Mucha Shakapaka. Alright. I still don't understand you. She frowns and looks at you helplessly. What the fuck is going on right now? I didn't sign up for this. We're not starting a goddamn orphanage in space. What the fuck?
Mucha Shakapaka.
Tell me your name? Girl looks at you oddly puzzled. Point to yourself. My name is X2. You are?
Mucha Shakapaka.
Your name is Mucha Shakapaka. That's fucking great. You know a Twilight Girl?
By Grabthar's hammer.
Mucha Shakapaka.
Water savings. Rob teaches. Sir. Guten Morgen. Good morning. How are you? Good lord. What time is it there? Almost 9 a.m.? I'm trying to figure out who the fuck this stowaway is on my spaceship. Thank you for the resub, dude. How you been doing, man? I saw you're doing that the ballet concert. Did you guys already do that? Or is it a work in progress? Does the name Lur Arca ring a bell? What about Rundil or Sulim? The girl looks at you quizzically, not understanding. Story of my dating life until I met my current girlfriend. Tired but not tired? You got the last show today. Okay. Are you gonna stream it? Or is that not gonna be a thing? Either way, I'm just curious. I don't know if I told you, but the last couple concerts that you did where you streamed it, my girlfriend and I watched it, and it was a lot of fun. We really enjoyed it. I liked watching folks down in the orchestra pit. How you guys are like between cymbal smashes, you guys are like fist bumping and shit. It was cool. Let's see here. How did you go on the ship, Sasha? How do we know her name is Sasha aside from the fact the game just labeled her that? The girl looks at you quizzically, not understanding. Of course she does. Where are you from, Sasha? Taris? The girl looks at you quizzically, not understanding. Try to learn Sasha's strange language. Many of the words you're speaking are Mandalorian.
Kipuna, Bonana Kichu.
Yeah, that's what I said. Malroney. Fuck that guy, right? What are you... That's your word for Mandalorian. So you do know of them.
Selima Wanga Kunbikin.
Right. But are you a Mandalorian child then?
Kipuna, Bonana Kichu.
So you're human. You learn the words from somewhere, though. Hold up. Are Mandalorians not humans? That's horse shit. There's no way they're not fucking humans. I don't know. Not up to date on my Star Wars lore, I guess. Not in this one. Mostly sit in the back. You got 5 percussionists. Using a few places, and then you mostly just sit there. Okay, fair enough. You guys had a lot of fun with your holiday concerts. It was, well, like I said, my girlfriend and I really enjoyed watching them. They were fun. How did you get on the ship, Sasha? Girl looks at you quizzically, not understanding. Yes, fucking of course she does. Fuck me. I gotta go. I can't deal with this right now. Little girl stowing away on my ship. I need coffee. Fuck me. I can't deal with this right now. Yeah, it was the Nutcracker. Yeah. Good show to actually watch. Dude, we like I said, we enjoyed the stream from the orchestra pit. That was our idea of a good time. It is fucking the engine, great. How do we get out? This way, right? Yeah. No, that way. Which is Shaka Paka? What? Oh, here we go. Sure. Okay. Access panel. Open up. I have money. Yeah, who is that? What do you want? I recognize your ship. Davix, isn't it? But who are you? You new or something? When was this game released? 2003. I think it was early 2003. Roundabout. Or no, it could have been later. I can't remember. I know for a fact it wasn't late 2002. I want to say it was 2003. Yeah, I'm new, very new. You don't sound like a Trandoshan. And you're not one of Davix. Who are you? What do you want? I'm trying to save the galaxy for the Sith. I work for the Republic. Republic, eh? The Republic hasn't been here in 50 years. Don't see why they'd start now. Still, I have nothing against the Republic. So long as you don't get all worked up. I guess I can let you in. It would be nice to have a conversation with someone for a change. Trained Shanes and smugglers aren't exactly stunning conversationalists. Oh, no shit. Don't say. Rob, have you played Mass Effect? This is from BioWare, the same company that did Mass Effect, and this was before Mass Effect. And it's fair to say that this had a significant influence on Mass Effect, also being a space-based adventure RPG. So you played the first one about halfway through. Okay. Yeah. So I beat the first one. I never played the second and third one. I'd like to. I'd like to stream it. But this game specifically is going to have a lot of influence on Mass Effect from a design and kind of execution standpoint for BioWare back in the day. Trained Shanes and smugglers? What are you talking about? They come by here every once in a while, so I keep in the loop, you know. But Trained Shane lizard speak is kind of hard to follow, and they have pretty limited imaginations. Smugglers aren't much better either. Look, this is getting kind of awkward through this door. If you just hold on a minute, I'll open this damn thing up and we can talk more face to face. Okay. Yanobantu Kanchi. You have to fiddle with this damn door lock. The thing keeps jamming. Okay. There we go. Hey, ta-da! Great. Oh, he just walks away. I'm curious. If I cast this, do I walk faster? I do! Look at that! Dude, I'm fucking power walking like a retired lady in Florida on a Sunday afternoon. Look at this shit. This is amazing. Boom, 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 boom. I just need my 1 pound weights in each hand that I can pump while I'm walking. Get those guns ready. Look at this. All right, it's over. It's done. Where'd he go? Yo, Suvam Tan, what's up, buddy? You don't look like I thought you would. Too human. Don't see many of your kind out here anymore. Not since the war at any rate. What brings you here? Adwana. Chalura. I'm on a quest for the Jedi Council, bro. I seek the pieces of a map to a Starforge. Starforge, never heard of it. There's nothing in the system except ruins of Exar Kun's war. Exar Kun? What? Don't tell me you youngsters don't know anything about Exar Kun in that war. But then again, there have been a lot of troubles recently, I've heard. Enlighten me about Exar Kun. Exar Kun was Jedi, to start at least. He came here to Yavin and landed on the 4th moon. The one you can see through the window. Yavin 4. There were some ancient Sith temples there, and in them, Exar Kun gained terrible powers. He raised the Sith and waged a war against the Republic. Much like what seems to be happening today. But Exar Kun was far more powerful than any Sith Lord who has come here since. The very ground trembled beneath his feet when he looked at you. You just... Aw, he had a romantic sigh there. But that's all in the past now. I've got my life staying here and tinkering with the stuff I found in the ruins and the things the Trandashans and smugglers bring me. Okay. That checks out, because I remember in another Star Wars game, I'm not going to spoil it, but you actually go to the temple at Yavin 4. Where Exar Kun did a thing, and I'm not gonna spoil it, like I said, but the Lord checks out, baby. The Lord checks out. Alright, who were the Trandashans? The Trandashans, mercenaries and bounty hunters, scum mostly. They look like two-legged lizards. I mean, I was gonna say sort of like Rhodians. I mean, why are they here? They found me here a couple years ago after the war ended. Usually they don't bargain with people they find alone in abandoned space stations, but they worked out a deal. We worked out a deal. I give them a few more of my applicable inventions at reasonable prices, and they keep me supplied with food and new materials. It worked out well so far for years, really. With Davik gone, they've been getting ideas though. Anything else you want to know? No, we're not gonna do Pazak. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Yeah, well, what do you want to know? Tell me about the system. Well, this gas giant here is Yavin, and it's got a whole bunch of moons around it. The only real interesting one is Yavin 4, though, and it's been pretty much picked clean. What's on Yavin 4? When Exar Kun started the Great Sith War 50 years ago, he used Yavin 4 as a base, building a lot of his Sith temples there. When he lost, the Republic came and bombed the surface of the planet, destroying pretty much everything. Pretty much everything? Well, you can still find a few things here and there on the surface, but some buried from the bombardment. Some that look much, much older. I've been there a bunch of times, found pretty much all there is to find. Took back and tinkered with them a bit. Got up and working and improving them. Getting them up and working and improving them. Okay. I have a bunch you can lay out if you're interested. Maybe purchase? Sure, what do you have? Yeah, I have a few things kicking around the place. Stuff the Trandashans and smugglers have brought for me to look at, and a few things I've been making from parts. They aren't cheap though. They pay a lot from what I can make. Anything I sell to you, I can't exactly sell to them now, can I? That's fair. If you're willing to pay, I've got a few more of these advanced things you can look at. I'm always working for more. So you can check back some other time if you don't have what you want right now. Here, have a look. Alright, fair enough. Man. Sometimes the reading just gets to be too much. That's okay. Poison. Oi! Dexterity 3, blaster bolt deflection +5. Holy shit. I didn't even know that blaster bolt deflection was its own separate stat. That's crazy. That's crazy. This might actually help with fuckface down on Dantooine that we can't beat. I don't know. What do you want? Few questions. Tell me about yourself. Me, I'm nobody, doing nothing. I've been in the system for over 50 years before the station was even built. I just sit around all day and tinker with this and that, trying out a few of my ideas. Okay. Why did you come here? The station is an old Republic supply depot from when they were fighting SR Kun. Once they destroyed Yavin surface, though, they didn't need it anymore. Once they'd gone, I decided to move in and use the place for myself. It's not very roomy, but I think it's turned out alright. And it's close to Yavin 4, where I got most of my parts. Nobody comes here except the smugglers and transitions anyway, so I get left alone the way I like it. See, they... gosh. It sounds so simple and so basic and fundamental, but, like, the writers did a great job just, like, you know, fitting places and characters into the game in a logical, rational manner. And, in like a cohesive sense, so it's where shit makes sense. Context. You have any so you're from this system? Well, not exactly. See, I'm not as young as I look. Actually, I'm pretty old by most standards. I've been here since the war, really. Were you in the war? The Sith were building a whole lot of temples on Yavin 4 by Exar Kun's order, and they needed people to build it for them, so they got slaves. Most of the slaves are put to work on the buildings directly, but there were a lot of other things you need to make a planet a working base, weapons for instance. So they forced some Baragwin to work for them making weapons. You know Baragwin, right? And I was one of the ones working under the Baragwin. I guess you could say I had the talent for it. The Baragwin I worked for, he took me under his wing and made me his apprentice even. But almost all of them died when the Republic destroyed the place, so I guess it's useless to think about it. Ugh. You were a slave? Well, yeah, kinda. More like forced labor, really. We worked or we died. Life got really simple when someone put it to you like that. We didn't have it near as bad as the ones who were actually building the temples themselves, though. I wouldn't be surprised if not a single one saw the temples completed. Do you have any Baragon equipment? I might have a couple. You want to take a look? Sure. Here, have a look. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, he does. He does. He does. Have some of their equipment. No. Okay. Well, that's fine and great. I'm not gonna sweat that shit. Yeah. I just can't. I can't say enough nice things about how well they did this game. In universe, especially for the time. Like, this was, gosh, this was like in the middle of, this is in the middle of the prequel trilogy. So I think, so Phantom Menace was 99, Attack of the Clones was 2003, and Revenge of the Sith was 2006. 2005 or 2006, I don't remember exactly. This is 2003. They fucking knocked it out of the park. I think they did a better job with Star Wars in this game than the prequels did with Star Wars. I'm so sorry, George Lucas. Please forgive me. Not really. George Lucas, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a bloated shadow of your creative former self. That's exactly what happens. Alright, so all respect to George Lucas for creating the universe and everything, but George Lucas needs people around him to like kind of have come to Jesus moments with him. make a great product. Disney, I don't even want to think about it. All right. We're not doing it this stream. But we're doing it next stream. We're going to Tatooine, baby. You might have heard of it. It's a lush, tropical jungle paradise. No. It's a desert wasteland of a planet. And it's been in, I think, almost every fucking thing having to do with Star Wars since forever. Including, especially the first movie. But, listen. What I was trying to do today is just kind of kill some time because I couldn't sleep. And we did that. We got quite a bit done on Dantooine. We're going to have to come back to fight that one Mandalore fuckface probably after we level up a little bit. But, yeah. Mission accomplished. I successfully drank some beer, played some Star Wars. Feels good, baby. Feels good. So, Edwin, thank you for the raid, buddy. Rob, my man. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I watch anyone who's up at this time of the day streaming. Yes, I do. We're gonna raid Slide on Branches. We're gonna raid Slide on Branches. He's playing Elden Ring. What kind of ridiculous... What kind of ridiculous challenge is he doing? I think he's doing seamless co-op. So, anyway, we're gonna pop over there. We're gonna see what he's up to. See how it's going. Everybody, anybody, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching me get inebriated and play Star Wars tonight. I appreciate it. I'm going to try to take a nap and hopefully try to finish A Link to the Past this evening. We'll see how that goes. I can't guarantee it. But thanks again, and I will catch everybody later. Have a good one.